Lamau. The stream was ready. What the fuck is that sound? What is that sound? The fuck was that? Anyway. Everybody, you may have heard rumblings. You know what, actually, real quick. I got distracted by the meeting I had with Mane-san, which was a very good, very productive meeting, actually. It was good news, and I was like, woohoo. But, you know, usually when manager pulls you into a very quick meeting, it's like, oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. But actually, I did not fuck up this time, which is good. Not that I usually fuck up. Not that I'm usually fucking up. I'm usually doing incredibly well. Anyway, like I said, I was so rushed, I forgot somebody made an asset for me playing Mario Kart. And who would I be? Who would I be to not use a brand new Mario Kart asset for today? So let me do it. So for those of you who don't know... Shut up, Wario. Those of you who don't know... Mario Kart Tournament. Niji on Tour. N Tour. If I may be so bold. Is a new tournament for members of NIJISANJI EN, wherein we will be racing to understand who is the best racer. Now, this is a very important thing, and I'm going to tell you why. I will tell you why, Joe, Dave. I go by many names, as I've told you recently. Man from Oma, classic. Flame of the East, classic. Demon Slayer, as you all know now. But only in the past couple of years have I been known by another name. Jimmy. Now, Jimmy was a guy I knew from college, but one day, for those of you who are not aware of the legend, during my last foray into Mario Kart, this Mario Kart 8 in 2024, staff asked us for the tournament, they said, submit a quote. And so I thought of something funny. I said, and quote, in quotation marks, in my quote, the fastest Mario drives the biggest kart. And then I had a dash, quote, Dr. Phil. And Mane-san said, okay, well, that's funny, but you probably shouldn't imply that you're quoting a real person. You know, that sort of could be considered libellous. And I'm like, okay, fine. Just say I'm quoting Jimmy Two Ears from college. And Mane-san at the time said, what? Won't people be confused? And I said, no, it'd be funny. So, the big day comes around for the tournament pre-show, where they're announcing all of the participating livers, and they're announcing all of the teams, tournament structure, and so on. And then they get to mine. And it does not say, the fastest Mario drives the biggest kart, quote, Jimmy Two Ears. It says, Jimmy Two Ears from college. That is my Mario Kart quote. That is all I said. Jimmy Two Ears from college. And since then, Jimmy has become a legend. Every time there's a tournament, I submit some Jimmy-related piece of trivia. You know, for the Tekken tournament, Jimmy Mishima is dead. Thought that was pretty funny. For the fashion tournament, Jimmy Blue Jeans from the mall. And this time, Jimmy has returned. Jimmy Two Ears from college world. Jimmy Two Ears from college world, because it's our world. And surprisingly enough, so from the tournament stream, I've been placed onto a team with Renzoto, Ilira Pandora, Petra Gurin, and Sable. And I love that team. I think we're going to have such a good time. Ren is a great Mario Kart player. Everybody else is really fun to hang out with. I just know that Ren is good at Mario Kart and he enjoys the game. So we're going to have a lot of fun. But also, I love all of those people, and it's going to be so great to hang out and just have fun doing this. But I'll tell you something. It was not me who suggested our team name. It was Ren. Ren suggested a team name for us. And that team name is Jimmy's World. Can you believe it? And everyone else, even before I said it, everybody else said, I'm cool with Jimmy's World. And so, Jimmy's World we are. Don't mind me while I get my steering wheel out. Here it comes. Oh, bit big actually. Whoa, whoa, look at the size of that. Look at the size of my big hands. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bzzzt. Beep, beep. Bzzzt, bzzzt, bzzzt. Brr, brr. I'm in me mum's cart. Broom, broom. Thank you very much. Thank you. A huge, huge, huge thank you to Kadineko28 on Twitter. On X, the Everything app, for this lovely steering wheel. And also made some handlebars for motorcycles. So, depends on which vehicle we most like to use today. But, today we have to lock in. We have to train. Because we have to defend Jimmy's legacy. Okay? Jimmy is a very important character in my sort of mythos. Everybody loves Jimmy. In fact, Jimmy has become so ubiquitous now that even at Overture, which is a very prestigious concert that I was incredibly fortunate to be able to participate in. Someone in the crowd, when I started my solo MC right before my solo song, somebody in the crowd shouted out, Jimmy! And I was like, Jimmy! And everybody cheered, which was one of the surrealist and most beautiful moments of my whole life. You know, I really do feel that everything considered, I do feel that participating in that concert was probably the greatest experience of my entire life, and I hope I do get to do something like that again, but even if I never do, I'll be very happy knowing that I got to do that, and that I have proof of it on Blu-ray. Anyway. Mario Kart! Wahoo! I've not played this game in a while. So we gotta lock in. Now, from my understanding, I believe most of... Let me remind myself of the tournament rules, because I'm not sure whether we're doing Knockout Tour or if we're doing just Grand Prix. All courses available. Just remind myself. Teams. I see. It looks like it's going to be all Grand Prix in 150cc, which is, tournament standard. That's very sort of predictable. So, Cow and the Little Dumpy. I love Cow. Cow is so cute. And it's such a shame that in Grand Prix, Cow is not meta. Cow is very powerful. Cow is really strong in Knockout Tour, but in Grand Prix, you want to go for a lighter character. And of course, Cow is, beautiful Wagyu beef. Cow is very, very, very fat and large, which is unfortunate. So there's not much we can do. I don't know if we're going to be able to play as Cow. I mean, maybe I should just do it for the bit. Maybe I should just play Cow anyway. I don't know. I love Cow so much. We need to find a way of getting like a high acceleration combo going with Cow. Because I just love Cow too much. I feel like Cow Dolphin. Check this out. Cow Dolphin setup. Oh god. I forgot about how good the music in this game is. Listen to that. Dun dun da 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 da. Dun dun ba da ba ba da 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 da. Dun dun ba da ba bum bum ba la la. Now what is it? It's the baby blooper is like the meta car that everybody uses. Where's the baby blooper at? Because we gotta lock in. We gotta try hard, guys. We have to try hard. Okay? Alright, you know what? Let's send it. Let's try. Let's try this. Let's try and do... See, I got full gold stars in all the cups. So that's fine. Let's just see if we can go through all of them. See if we can get the best time possible. 150cc. Fuck it, man. Let's send it in. Wolflad, thank you very much for the super. Kazook, nah. Yes, I rise you from the depths. Kazook. I'm Dio 10ing with Jimmy. Dio 10 with me today. Daioten. I'm trying to remember what the other words Metalcore told me were, but I'm struggling to remember them. Oh god, my brain. Meep, meep. Oh, that was big. Big start for me. It's all about drifting. It's all about making sure you drift as often as possible. Move. Oh. Move. Ah, I should have. That's something you gotta remember. You have to go through as many items as possible to make sure you have either a speed item or a defense item available at all times. Meroi! That was it. Meroi. Oh, shit. No. Cow. Cowie, no. 3 red shells. I feel I might be able to part with one of them. Let's just kind of trail DK here for a little while. See if he picks up a... What? Very nice. Banana? Very nice. A little bit of defense. But really what you want to have is that spare mushroom. You want to have that spare mushroom for if you get blue shelled. It's such a cool trick, being able to kind of parry the blue shell. Alright, green shell. It's alright. So guys, if you were a Mario Kart, what would your stats be? If you were a Mario Kart, would you be fast or would you be a high acceleration? Would you be a heavyweight or would you be a lightweight? Tell me in the comments down below and make sure to leave a like on this stream while you're at it. Now remember guys, we're warming up. I'm gonna have to go online. I've played a little bit of this game online before. I'm not super, concerned about it, but I have. It's definitely been a good while since I've played. So I'm expecting to get a little bit destroyed. Yeah, make sure to stream Kickback cover on my channel right now. Make sure to stream Kickback channel. Fully animated music video with a completely unique arrangement. Very cool cover. Definitely worth your time checking it out. It was on the shelf for years. Oh yes, and I'm not 100% sure, but I believe in the tournament there won't be any of these between tracks, so we're gonna have to find a format where we're not really dealing with too many of these. Donkey Kong, you bastard! Donkey Kong! Dylan Kong. Oh, yeah. Riddle me this, guys. Riddle me this. What is up? What is up for when a trans girl transitions? Why does she be calling herself Gertrude? No offense to any Gertrudes out there, I just wish I understood why. Where does that thought process come from? Could be Mildred. I mean, there was Mildred from GTA. Why are you saying question mark? I feel like I see this all over the place. I'm not hating on Gertrude. I love the Gertrudes. They're lovely people. I just don't really understand the choice of the name Gertrude, personally. It's just a mystery to me. But then again, it's a different person. They have their own experiences. Maybe Gertrude means something. Where did this go? I don't know. I was just thinking about it. Okay, I'll tell you what it is, right? I'll tell you what it is. It's a very strange train of thought. I don't know why, but I said... Oh, fuck. I said Dylan Kong, right? I said Dylan Kong, and for some reason in my head, I immediately had the image of a trans man calling himself Dylan. It just feels like a name that a trans man would like, you know? And then it reminded me of, like, you know, it's like when you're trying to be supportive of your trans friends, but she wants to call herself, you know, Gertrude. But if you like Gertrude, you like Gertrude. Gertie. Gert. Yo. Maybe it's because you love yogurt. Gertrude means strength. Now that's a... Oh, I'm so good. Meredith. Meredith is another common one as well. It's a lot of old names. It's a lot of... I mean, I think it's probably influenced by the communities that you're sort of drawn to during transition, right? You'd be around like a lot of, you know, you would be around a lot of people who are reading a lot more, who are writing a lot more, people who are immersed in this sort of theory because that's what their life has become about. So they become aware of these people who were revolutionaries who might have had those names, and then you become more aware of these types of names. And also there are trends in which type of fiction you like, and then it just, you know, it's just interesting to observe those kinds of things. Don't take this for criticism. Never, never, never take this for me criticizing a community. Please, for the love of God. Please. Please. You know something really funny? You guys want to know something really, really funny? So, during the meeting I had with Stuff... This is so funny. During the meeting I had with Stuff... During the meeting I had with Stuff, with Mane-san, we were having an idle chat. And we got onto the subject of, like, some streams or videos, you know, when they get, like, limited ads? Apparently, sometimes, you know, this sort of affects the YouTube algorithm, and I'm like, oh, the ever-mysterious YouTube algorithm. Okay. Apparently, this does have an impact on your discoverability if you get limited ads. And Mane-san was like, yeah, so it's kind of like, the more it happens, the more impactful it becomes over time. And I was like, oh, I see. And then I got curious, and then I went curious, because obviously I've had a few with limited ads. You know the type of content I make sometimes. Oh, shit. Obviously I've had some with limited ads. So I went to my list of stream VODs, and I filtered by by monetization. I'm gonna give you guys one guess. Everybody, you get one guess each. How many VODs do you think have had limited ads on my channel since debut? How many? Just guess. Just guess. Throw out a number. Each of you gets one guess. We have got a very wide array of answers here. Okay, I really like this track. With the all the rails and things. I'm not even paying attention. I'm just on autopilot right now. Well, you guys are right to guess high. It's not as high as some of you are saying. I have had limited ads on 124 VODs. And you want to know something else that's funny? Many of my ASMR streams have not been flagged. They are fine. Do you want to know what has been flagged? I'm not kidding. I never really paid too close attention to this. I never paid too close attention. But you know what has been flagged close to every single time? Not every time, but close to it. Every stream with the original, when I was Moose, every stream with the ripped shirt got demonetized. I'm not kidding. The ripped shirt with my boobs out literally got the stream demonetized almost every single time without fail, and I never noticed. Yeah, literally, the ripped shirt is what got him. It's insane. It's insane. It's not copyright. It's just guidelines. It's like, okay, limited ads for, I guess, sexual content, because I had my whole boobies out. Unbound, the samurai one. I haven't really checked. I think it got a few of those as well. But I don't know. I did look, and there was like a very consistent, observable trend in limited ads with that outfit. So pretty hilarious. Maybe I should have Maybe I should have worn that I Love Kindred shirt sometimes. I don't know. I was too powerful. Hey, at least Moose has like some actual clothes now. At least I have some actual clothes for when I'm big. You know, I can cover up a little bit. I'm barely paying attention to Mario Kart right now. I'm literally just holding A and winning. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, yeah. The thing is, I love Cow, but I'm definitely feeling a lot of the drag, you know, the lower handling. I think when we play Grand Prix online, we are going to have to commit to playing a lightweight character, but it's important that we find one that we identify with, personally. Because I'm kind of aware of roughly what stats each character has. I've done some research on some of the hidden stats and so on and so forth. Moo. Moo, moo. Cow is so cute. I love Cow. God, 2025 was such a good year to be a Donkey Kong fan. I still look back on that time and I struggle to even believe that I was so lucky that so much Donkey Kong happened that year. Blue Shell coming in. Oh, come on, Donkey Kong, leave me be, leave me be. Leave me be, Dillard Kane. Leave me be, Deckard Kane Kong, please. I'm fine. I'm fine. I've always been fine. Oh. Oh, oh, hey. Yo. Not sure if it's optimal to keep doing a little hopping on the rails. Bit of wall riding cow action, way! Haven't seen this on the farm before! No Bowser or DK, it's unlikely. If we want to lock in and win, it's unlikely. Unless if there's Knockout Tour, then those characters are good, but I don't know if we're going to be doing Knockout Tour. But anyway, easy dub for Cal, as it's always been. Easy first place every time. 40 points in Mario Kart DS. How many is it in this one? 60 points to Mr. Level Longbottom. Excuse me, sir. There must be someone you confuse me for. I could use something that does. I see someone in uniform. I go to church on Sunday. Sometimes maybe more. Why would subtitle error do this? Absolute Mario Kart. Absolute Mario Kart. Haru-chan, thank you for the super. I'm glad you like it. Gonna go back to work during my 2-month leave. Aw, it's also Aw. I'm so glad I've been that you've been having a good time. I love you too. Hope I can keep entertaining you while you're at work, but just be sneaky, okay? Be careful. Coco, still haven't finished DK Bonanza. You gotta finish it. It's a goated. It's a throated game, I will tell you what. It is an absolutely monstrous game. Okay. We gotta get online. Gotta get online with some randoms. Alright. Yeah, race. Now, time to decide on a combo that we can stick with. No DK. It's all so typical. It's all so typical, man. Now, I like Parabitty Bud. Parabitty Bud is an ultra lightweight, and kind of cute. Goes like, meep, meep. Snowman. I need to know what the... Okay, let's do some research. Mario Kart World character... Wait. Character tier list. Fuck it, I'm looking at a tier list of characters. We're sweating. 2026. we want the weight classes because heavyweights are better in Knockout Tour. Rosalina. Now, okay, listen, guys. I said this the first time. Now, Rosalina is so pretty. Not into this dress. Not into this dress. It's kind of giving labia. You know what I mean? Like, I just really feel like the ribbons on the front are doing a little too much. The colors are beautiful, but girly, like, I don't know. Faith, thank you very much for the super. That's funny. Oh, now, you know what? Coin Coffer. Coin Coffer. Now, that's a funny character we could go with. Alright, so the featherweights, you got Swoop, the babies, and then Bowser is the heaviest character of them all. He's like the Giga heavyweight who's heavier than everybody else. Crab. I really wish I had the dolphin, because I love dolphins. But I haven't unlocked the dolphin yet. I do have the crab. I do have a sidestepper. We could be Crab. Crab, Goomba, or the little ghosty guy. Coin Coffer is medium light, along with the dolphin. Back from touching grass. Yes! I missed you so much. See my handsome face real time. I'm glad to see your pretty face too. Is Pauline in this game? Yes, she is. But Pauline is medium heavyweight with Mario and Luigi, so probably not the best idea. Okay, you know what? I think Crab. I think we will play as Crab. And then, okay, details. Fast acceleration, good handling on this. So I've learned a few things. The hyper... Okay, so what were the really good bikes that I remember? Dolphin. Oh, we could do the Dolphin Dasher. This is an ode to my love of marine life. Look at this. Oh, fuck it. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a go. Let's just give it a bloody good go. Mario Circuit. Oh, Wario Stadium, guys. Kani Daisuke. I love Crab. 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 The crab is balancing. He's gripping it hard with his gooch. We're in. We're in. We're in. We're in. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna hang on to this one. Bit of jump up superstar to get us into the mood. Oh, that's not ideal. Ooh, don't you dare! I see what you're trying to do. A lot of people taking the suboptimal route. Amateurs, clearly. Okay, we're making some good headway here. Oh shit, I didn't... I think it's the first time I've actually been negatively impacted by the blooper. That is hilarious. I always felt like I was good at seeing through it. The real cheat was on DS. Remember Mario Kart DS? Mario Kart DS, when you could see the touch screen and you could use that to navigate. Okay, I'm just gonna keep these for defense because we're getting into a bit of a crazy time now. Oh my god. 24 players. 7 blue shells out at once at minimum every single time. Oh, gold. Oh, gold mushroom. Okay, here we go. I like Wario's thing. This is went from being a fairly, you know, not a lot of people like this track on the Nintendo 64, but it's now become a real bona fide classic. Bona fide. Funny. That's funny. It's funny to me. Oh, fuck off, you bastard. You're gonna be hearing from my lawyers, my crab lawyers. 17th place in the blink of an eye. Bento, thank you for the super. Good morning, everyone. And Sai, thank you for the super. Your dog kept barking at you and bites my big puppet. Oh, he doesn't trust me. And he shouldn't. I shouldn't be trusted. And you know why? I'm too good at Mario Kart. How do I do it? How do I do it? Wolfla, thank you for the super. Self-promoted from being... Oh! You're my moon. That is so sweet. That is so sweet. Well, if you want to be my moon, we can share my moon. I wish I knew you when I was young. I really like that song. I remember, like, both, like, not both times. Like, there was a pair of times I went to America, like some years back. And I remember, like, every time I went there, that song was on the radio, like, non-stop, constantly. You gotta hit random, because then you don't have to worry about the, oh, well. I mean, Boo Cinema, I guess, is far enough away that it doesn't do the, like, between track. Would it be good to play online? Is it good to play online, or should I play offline and use the rewind feature? God, I don't know. I'm overthinking it. I'm overthinking my Mario Kart practice. I want to make sure I get the best experience. Come on, give us Boo Cinema. Give us Boo Cinema. Get absolute Boo Cinema. Oh, random course. That's still good. Shy Guy Bazaar. Pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. It's pretty swell. It's pretty swell. I have to say I approve. Here we go. Oh, we have to drive to it again. Oh, man. Okay. Between track mode. Here we go. Play with people, have skill. Yeah, it's true. I just feel like I need to be aware of more shortcuts. I will never, as long as I live, forget the Mario Kart collab where Shu appeared from a space-time portal right in front of us when I was about to, at the very least, come third in Moo Moo Meadows. God, how crushed I felt that day. Okay, we're in first. We're in first. We're in first. I am traumatized. I don't know, to me Mario Kart is such like a party game that you play with friends that when you meet people who are actually like good at Mario Kart, there's something horrifying about a person who is good at a game with random elements. This is something I will never understand, and I think it's a personal weakness of mine. Oh dear. Oh, that was close. Oh boy. Alright, and here we go! Oh, you bastard! Oh, you bastard! Zeus! 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 Remove the thunder item from Mario Kart World and my life is yours! Oh, for God's sake. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, for God's sake! It's fine. Yeah, in this format, unfortunately, we're not getting a lot of practice in with the actual tracks. We need to do multiple laps. Kairos, thank you very much for this super. Watching you while touching grass. Now that is a goated combo. Thank you for the super. And Yukimi, thank you very much for the super as well. Isn't it hot over there right now? Your new outfit has good ventilation around the side, so it must be comfortable. It is comfortable, yeah. I'm getting a nice cool breeze around my loins right now. It's very good around my hips. Why did I say loins? My hips. Oh, I'm blocking the race standings. Yes. I apologize. I will... Right, hold on. I'm gonna get out of here because I think I need to practice individual tracks. I think that's kind of the main thing. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna practice the individual tracks. Okay, I guess versus race is gonna give us the best chance of that. I'm Crab. Crab Dolphin. Crab Dolphin. 150cc. Compute difficult. We'll put them on hard for some good practice. Open course selection, 3 races. Okay, great. They are all okay. Okay. So where do we practice first? I love Wario Stadium. I want to get some experience on Wario Stadium. I've done a few of the shortcuts here before. But I'm going to do them a little bit more. Hit windows, save lives. In this heat, oh my god, I feel like they are saving my life. Coco, thank you for the super. Oh, you sweetheart. Who you? Thank you for the super. Ah, really? What can I say? What can I say? Everybody's mom wants me. This is why. This is, you know, not because I say sus things. This is why I tell you guys never to watch me with speakers on around your parents. Not because it's going to be embarrassing, but because your mums are going to fall in love with me. You know, preserve the sanctity of your parents' marriage by keeping your mothers away from me. Think about these shortcuts a little bit. And... okay. Oh, God. Okay, kind of saved it. Come on, land it, land it, land it. Oh, man. It's so precise. I love the wall grinding because it adds such a great, you know, extra element to it. If you want to practice and you want to figure those out, there's that one shortcut on Bowser's Castle that I really want to be able to do. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know what? After this, let's go Bowser's Castle. See, because there's that one insane shortcut. It would be so cool to just pull those out. To just pull out some really insane shortcuts on Crab. Or sidestepper. Too far, too far, too fast. Okay. Oh. Oh, close on that. Almost had me scarpering. Oh, mate. Oh, bugger. It's all... oh, I buggered it all. Oh. You know, I wonder if we, as a team, could coordinate on a character combo. Think about that, right? Imagine if everyone from Jimmy's World plays as the same character and kart combo, just as a flex. What if we're all Crab, and then we on the official stream we got a license to play Crab Rave? Not really into long hair, you see. Oh well. Well, she should know I clean up very well. If everyone was cow, we would sadly lose. Although, that's it. If I, you know... if we were playing Knockout Tour, then I'd be like, yeah. Yeah, we're all gonna be cow. Okay, a little too low. You need to be able to get onto that railing. with a really, really good jump. Wait, can I rewind? Where's the rewind? What is the rewind button again? I'm forgetting. What's the rewind button? I thought it was one of the triggers. Oh, there it is. Okay, you can't rewind that far. Okay, okay. We'll try again. We'll try again on second lap. I'm gonna keep rewinding until... The rewind is such a good feature for this game. Okay. Here we go. Oh, you fucking... Okay, here we go. Fuck. Okay, okay, okay. Charge jump. I said charge jump. Okay, we're losing this race. It's a CPU. It doesn't matter. Okay, charge jump. That's a drift. That's a drift. It's fine. There you go. Okay. So the way you do this one, I've only ever seen this one done online. I don't even know what all the steps are. Wait, I forgot to charge jump. I don't even know what all the steps are, but you can literally skip. You can save like multiple seconds if you do this right. Okay, no, not like that. How do you do it? You kind of have to like... Maybe I'm bouncing off the wrong wall. No, surely not. Oh, maybe... Oh, wait. Maybe you gotta go up early. No. There's a way of, like, going around this wall. It's crazy. I don't know how they do it. But it's like this. Come on. Yeah, that's kind of right. That's kind of it. I think we want to be able to... Can we go past it? No, we need... That's kind of it. That's kind of what we want to be... That's kind of what we want to be able to do. Okay, so you want to be able to, like... Okay, hold on. Okay, so we want to make sure we go off a little early. No? It's like the timing is so precise on this. Oh, man. I really feel like we're there. You just kind of like, you nudge past this wall. Don't trick off it. Gotta stop tricking off that wall. No, you gotta trick off the thing. No, trick off the thing at just the right moment. To slip underneath. Okay, I get it. Okay. That's what we want to do. Okay, it fully pulled me around. Okay, it's pulling me around before I'm even back on. But I guess that's good because, you know, for someone not trying to do a ridiculous shortcut. Oh my god, stop that. Stop doing that. Okay. Fuck off! Stop it! Oh, come on. Okay. Time trials will be better for shortcut practice? Yeah, probably. I've not played in a while, so I'm not really sure about the modes. I'm just trying to see if I can get something really cool under my belt to sort of, you know... Because, god, he's not tricking off the wall. Come on, bro. We need to build up more... I think we might need more speed. Come on. No. No. It could be the kind of thing that's only possible with a certain weight class, but oh my god, I feel like I'm really close to finally understanding the mysteries of this trick. Oh yeah, that's it, it's the sign! It's the sign! Give me a sign, I wanna believe. Whoa, sidestepper! Ah! Ah! Come on! This is not actual Mario Kart practice. This is not making me. Whoa, 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 whoa! I went up and around that time. Fuck off! Ah. I'm sure there's a guide. Yeah. I mean, oh! Maybe you need a feather. Maybe you need a feather for it. I don't know. Ah. Okay, hold up. I'm now Googling this. Mario Kart World, Bowser's Castle, shortcut. Short cute. Okay, thank you, Shortcut. I'm gonna mute because I'm not stealing your content. This is the most important shortcut in Mario Kart World. Check this out. Oh, he just does it by charging a charge jump near the thing. You don't even need to do that whole rail bit. You just do a charge jump and you just go straight over. Interesting. Do you have to use a feather or... Oh no, okay, there he goes. Oh, you have to go off the... Oh! Tadashi, thank you very much for the super. Every practice building up to the win. I believe this too. Okay, so... Oh no, shit, I'm a fucking bullet bill. I don't want to be a bullet bill. I'm a crab. Oh my god, I don't want to be big, I want to be small. Come on! What's the button again? Why is it not doing it? Okay. So we need more height. We need way more height. Oh my god. Yeah, like that's it. It's like kind of... I think you just need a lot more built-up speed. Maybe you do have to, because he does it as Bowser, so maybe you do have to be a heavyweight for it. Oh, like that's kind of what we're looking at. That's kind of what we're looking at. That right there is what we're looking for. I just know, can you imagine I practice it and I get it consistently and then in tournament I flub it and we only do Bowser's Castle once. Or worse still, in the entire tournament, for some reason, we never once go to Bowser's Castle. Oh, come on. Oh, that was the closest we've gotten yet. That was the closest we've done yet. Oh, that was good. So close, dude. Let's go. Oh, so close. This would make some great fuel for like a brain rot slop YouTube short stream. Where it's like you're just watching as though I'm about to get the shortcut, and it looks like it looks like it's so close to getting it. Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close. Okay, lock in. Oh my god, we're actually right there. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe how close I got it then. Hold on. Oh my god. I need to understand what it is specifically about the timing. Come on. Maybe no left trick. Maybe just neutral. Nope. I mean, on the next one. Oh, man. I think the neutral trick on the second jump is definitely what we're looking for. Oh, man. Come on! Oh, we are so close. We are so close. We are so close to getting this. How people discover these shortcuts is beyond me. I will never understand that level of dedication, but I love it. You love to see it. Oh! We hit the time limit on the race. Oh, man. Okay, fine. Alright, well, we could try again. I was right there. I was right there. I could feel the shortcut. I could feel it. Now, the problem is, if it's... You know what? If it's Bowser only, maybe I could swap to Bowser for this one track. But I kind of don't know if that's gonna work. Like, because then there is a whole, you know, track you have to play, as opposed to, you know, a whole nother track you have to play. I guess time trials probably are better. Alright, let me try and see if I can get it with Boswa. Boswa in his very sexy biker outfit. And there's like this kind of dirt bike, this one. A rally bike, or which bike is that? Horse-drawn dicks. Horse-drawn dicks. Who's been flying dicks? Who's been flying dicks? Who's been flying dicks? Who's been drawing dicks? Solo race. Wolflad, thank you so much for the super. Hell yeah. Best of luck with your writing. And Angelia, thank you. Moose moose. Aroo. Thank you for the super. Okay, well, okay, already this is becoming somewhat consistent. Oh my god, I felt it there. I felt it like it was the Force. I felt it like I was using the Force, oh my god. Come on! Come on! Come on! Go! Oh! That's it. That's it. That's it, you gotta pull really hard to the left. That's it, that's the shortcut. Holy shit. Okay, we just can't... You know what it is? The problem is, I'm trying too hard to trick off that last wall when you don't. You just have to slide past it. And we have to see if we can trick off the sign, I think. Oh my god, it was right there! That was... Oh my god, there's no way. There's no way I was that close. There is absolutely no way. Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess... Okay, well, I guess we restart because I died. There's no way it was that close. There is no way I was that close on this. Oh my god. If I can fit this into my shortcut repertoire, holy shit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, a little crazy, Bowser. You know, a little confused. You got the spirit. Oh, okay. There is a certain angle that you can get. Oh my god! Yes! Yes! There's no way I just hit that. There's absolutely no fucking way in hell I just hit that. There's absolutely no way in hell I just hit that shortcut. Oh my god. I know we repeated it 700 times to get it, but there is absolutely no conceivable way in hell that I hit that shortcut. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. 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 There is no conceivable way in hell that I was actually able to do that. That is nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Hey, Levy, thank you for the super. I did it! I did it! Softly. Ah, yes, my prize, my victory. Ah, yes. The soft hands of Kindred reward me for a job well done on my video game. And here we go. Shit. Okay, okay. So, you know, it's going to take some work to get it consistent. But that's fine. That's fine. I'm used to it. You know, all the best things take a little bit of work. All the best things take a little while. I just need to memorize the exact, you know, points that you trick off. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on. Oh, come on, man. You can do better than that, Bowser. Come on, Bowser. Come on, Bowser. You can do better than that, Bowser. Come on, Bowser. Come on, Bowser. Come on. Oh, that's it, that's it, that's cleared, that's cleared. Oh my god. Okay, we just have to keep rewinding, we have to keep practicing it. Oh, shit. Yeah, I really think the sign is the big part. It's the sign, and then you have to really try not to spam the button and trick off the wall. You have to really try not to trick off the wall. Just trick off the sign. You need to, like, really, really, It's really precise. It's really precise. It's like you have to via right, grab the right-hand side of the sign, and then go hard left. Come on. We need to hit the right-hand side of that sign. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah. Okay, okay, I think veering more to the right is kind of what we want to do. Come on. You really got to veer hard. Like, sometimes it feels like it... Maybe it's the, like, it's the timing of when I trick off. Like, when am I... Yeah, we have to... there's some magic timing. Maybe... Oh, I think I have something. I think I have something. Like, the left wall. If we could trick off the edge of the left wall onto the sign, maybe that's it. I mean, that's very precise. Yeah, see. You want to get the shot. You want to get the sign like that. Oh, come on. Vroom, vroom. I'm in me mum's car. Get out me car. No. Maybe I'm just... Yeah, I think maybe I've got the right idea. Yeah, see, I'm not actually tricking off the wall. I'm tricking in the air. I don't know if you can get that tiny bit of wall like that. Ugh. Running on the light. Yeah. It pushes you way too far to the right. You have to trick off the sign. You really have to, like, be able to trick off the sign and then completely avoid that wall. Because the moment your wheels make contact with the back wall, you just get veered off right over. And there's nothing you can do at that point. There's nothing you can do now. Oh, okay. I think that was good. That was pretty good. Okay, you just have to try really hard to avoid that wall. No. What is it? I'm trying to figure out what the, like, what the magic ingredient is that's helping us skip that wall. It must be something to do with the sign. Oh, that's it! I'm just way too eager on the trick button. I'm tricking off of everything when I mustn't be. I have to trick off the wall onto the sign. I can't do anything except the sign. It's that kind of maneuver. Yeah, and it can't be too late. If it's too late, you hit the wall. But if it's too early, then of course you just fall down. That's it. You want to be able to, you don't clip the side of the sign, you run off the edge, you run off the front of the sign. That's it. We're consistent now. We got it. You have to land on the sign and use it like a ramp. Okay, and you just have to be not high. You can't have too much height that you miss the sign. Okay. This is it. Fuck yes! Come on! No way, 2 in a row! Oh, 3 in a row! We have it. It's consistent. We've done it. Okay, it's, you know, there's gonna be some inconsistency there, but still, I think for the aura points, it's worth going for. There's no fucking way. We have it consistent now. I've got it. I did it. There's no fucking way. We are in Jimmy's world right now. I feel like Jimmy, like All Might, just turned to me and said, "Now it's your turn. Now it's your turn," and I'm like, that's right, I can do the Bowser shortcut for my friends. There's actually no way I'm doing this because okay, I'm gonna get it a couple of times, and then we have to do the whole thing from the charge. You don't have to be Bowser. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, so it will work with our sidestepper trick. Oh, so close. On. We hit the time limit. No. Oh God, it's so hot in here. I need some water. It's so fucking hot in this country, man. It's so hot. And look at what I'm wearing. Ah! Ugh. Yeah, I could go free roam, I guess, but, you know, the structure is fine. Okay, you know what? Change character. We're going to go back to the crab now. We're going to go back to the crab. We're going to go back to crab mode. I'm on crab mode. Or am I Bumblevox? No, I like the crab. Tiny Daisuke. Mach Rocket. I feel like this is a really good bike to use. I feel like I remember someone somewhere saying that was a good bike to use. It's fairly cool in Northeast America. Gave our heat wave to you. Yeah, you did. What are you gonna do? Take responsibility, huh? Doop 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 doop. All right, here we go. Okay. First try. Oh my god, I'm so good! I'm so good! Oh my god, I'm so good! Okay, just a little bit more practice with the crab. I think it's easier with the crab, actually. We kind of went through a trial by fire with Bowser to learn it, but I think it might be easier with the crab. Thoughts? Oh! Oh, so good. So good. Oh my god, that's it. Okay, hold on. Holy shit. Okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm ready. Okay. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Rewind. And we go until we get the whole thing in a sequence. Okay, I use the mushroom by accident. That's fine. Come on. Oh, okay. If they listen. There's no limit to what we can do today. If I can master this, I can master any shortcut in the game. This is only the beginning. No, okay. I'm going a little high, a little bit too high. It's fine. Okay, we need to send the whole thing. We need to send the whole thing at once. If I can't do it in one swift motion, then what is it all worth? Okay, it's a little flexible there. That's good. Almost. Come on. Okay, getting onto the rail is not as strict as you might think, so don't panic. Don't panic in the real thing. Oh my god! So close. Okay, a little too high. I need that screen is a reference point. That screen on the wall is a reference point. That's kind of where I need to jump, sort of in the middle of that. Come on! We fucking got it, baby! Jesus fucking Christ, I'm so ready! Oh my god.
I need to know now. Can you love me again?
I'm the best MarioKart player in the fucking world, let's go!
Can you love me again? I
fastest crab in the 7 seas.
It's unforgivable. I stole and burnt your soul.
Okay, I'm good. Okay, here we go again, here we go again. Can I get it? 2 in a row. Two in a row! 2 in a row, guys! Come on! 2 in a row! I stole and burnt your soul. Is that what devils do?
They rule the world to me. Destroy
Everything.
They bring down
Angels like you. Now I'm rising from the ground, rising up to you.
Feeling
All the strength I found, there's nothing I can do. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Sending it 3rd time. 3rd time. Fuck! Or a loss, or a loss. It's fine. One more time. Here we go. Come on! It's so easy being the best Mario Kart player in the world, in the Mario Kart world. And the music stops when the track ends, you know? My Kani Oshi. Thank you so much for the supers, guys. Wolfflower, thank you very much. Coco, thank you very much. There are other shortcuts on the track. Unfortunately, I don't know what those are. I don't know any other shortcuts other than that one. Why is John Newman in 2 times speed? Funny. Okay. It's also only like it's only like 20% faster. Okay. See, with this, like, this is the beginning of realizing that it's possible. Okay. Bowser's Castle. Mario Kart World shortcuts. I'm labbing shortcuts right now. I am labbing shortcuts. Of course, you've got... Okay, well, that part is from the part we've just figured out how to skip, so that's fine. You could just do the old rail over the top. Okay, honestly, the amount of shortcuts I'm seeing on this one list is like... Bro. All the shortcuts I'm seeing there is either using a mushroom to go through the lava, which is sort of, you know, that's common sense, it's intuitive. Being lively, this is what makes my this is why my life is the best life. All I have to do is master a Mario Kart shortcut on Bowser's Castle after about maybe 40 minutes of attempts, and instantly I'm getting into the next one. So do we change course, or... Yeah, I'm not... I mean, maybe this website I'm looking at with, like, some guides and things, maybe it's not too... Maybe it doesn't have all of them. Because I feel like I've, you know... Try Wario Stadium. I do love Wario Stadium. Alright. Let's try Wario Stadium. Let's try the Wario Stadium one. Alright. Still can't actually I still can't believe I actually hit that shortcut. That is mental mode. All right, Wario Stadium. Here we go. So, I mean, yeah, Wario Stadium, there's just a lot of rails all over the place. Oh fuck. And I think, oh yeah, you gotta hit A right as you impact the ground. Come on. Oh yes, there we go. Ooh. And around we go. Oh fuck. God, those out of bounds limits are really punishing. What's the title of that song? That is John Newman's Love Me Again. And I found it on Licked this morning and I was like, oh, wouldn't that be funny? Okay. I think this, I don't really know of any specific shortcuts on this map. You know, I just know generally speaking, there's lots of like little optimizations you can do with the rails. Yeah, see, that wasn't very optimal, was it? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, there you go. What? What? Hey! I've not done this part before. Okay. Seems like it would benefit from having built up a lot of speed previously. A faster one near the beginning. I see, I see, I see. Oh, damn. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Oh my god, that is so punishing. I feel like I could have landed on the rail, but, you know, you go out of bounds for even 1 second. It's like, no, no. Alright. Yeah, knowing the optimal pathway. That's what I figured. You just have to know. It's difficult to know what the optimal path is. Because I imagine in the end the difference in timing is actually quite small. It's just the overtime it adds up. Oh, bugger. Okay. Whatever. Oh, yes! Okay. Well, that's how you do it. Oh, you gotta get it before. Oh, I see. That's right, you didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing at all. Nothing. Oh, come on, trick off the thing, you stupid crab. You crab bastard. Oh, saved, saved. Almost. Okay, okay, okay. Oh. There we go. And up. Come on. Oh, almost. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm rewinding. We rewind a little bit. We rewind a little bit. Build up speed. Crab rewind. If I control rewind, I would want sidestepper and the Mark Rocket bike. Is this what you wanted? La 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 la. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Beep 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 beep. And Slayer at my doorstep at 8 p.m. for dinner. Is it your sharing dinner or is it his dinner? Am I just going there for a quick pick-me-up and then leaving, or? Because there's a huge difference in connotation, and you got to be very careful. Because then you'll be like the guy who rage baits his fat dog. Have you guys ever seen that? It's so funny. Where he holds out food and his dog goes to eat it, and then the moment he tries to eat the food, he just closes his hand and the dog goes, "Arr, arr." He's like, come on, you can go and get it. "Arr, arr." Jojo, is that his name? Jojo. Aww. Oh man, this is, oh my god, oh my god, that route. Okay, okay, okay. Bento Sakura, thank you for the super, thank you so much. Oh my god. Okay, we got another lap to practice. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Let's have a good one, have a good one. Have a good one. Life bless you. King's honor, friend. My friend came up to me and said, I'm a teepee, I'm a wigwam, I'm a teepee, I'm a wigwam. And I said, relax, man, you're too tense. Hey there. Fellas, I have to hit you with a piece of unfortunate news. It is too hot in this room. Sadly, my AC unit, it's broken. I don't know what's going on with it. I have to take it into the shop or something. But I do have a fan, so I'm gonna go and just go and try and grab my fan from the living room. So I'm gonna be back in a minute. Oh. 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 Oh my god. It is too hot in this country. And I will not have any Americans in chat sitting there saying, bro, it's not even that hot. It's not even that hot. Down here in Arizona, it gets to like, you know, what do you centigrade, 45 centigrade. And I say, oh yes, I'm sure it's horrible in your fully air-conditioned house made of wood. I'm sure it's wonderful. How hot is it, actually? What is the... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's hot. Alright, back to the grind, though. Back to the grind. We can't let that stop us. Not prepared for these kind of weathers. No, the buildings are not built for it. This outfit wasn't built for it. Southeast Asians are melting. I'm not speaking on you guys. Because the nice thing, people, you guys who live in actual, like, really hot climates, you tend not to be too judgmental. That's what I'm noticing, is that whenever I say, oh, it's so hot in the UK, it's always the America Brigade that comes in and says, that's not even that hot! Anyway, I think we need to do a couple more in Wario Stadium just to get a bit of a route down, because I feel like I just kind of bumbled around a little bit. The UAE, yeah, I've heard it's incredibly hot over there. Oh, hey! There you go. Okay, not ideal. And I kind of feel like taking this inner corner is probably a little bit faster. We save the mushroom for this turn, and this turn only. Very cool. Oh, God's sake, never mind. Crab, when I tell you to trick, you trick! There you go. I think we gotta kind of resist the temptation to do that part. Okay. That's what you want. That's what you want, baby. That's what you want. Come on. That's what you want. That feels like a pretty good route. That feels like a pretty good route to me. Room temperature was still 27 degrees centigrade at midnight with the windows up. Like, that's it. That's it. They really built these houses. They really built these houses in a different time period when everything was very drafty and cold and people were getting, We're getting frostbitten just from sitting downstairs. Japan's pretty hot right now. I'm sure it is. No, I've spent time in Japan in the summer, and it has been very, very hot. The sad thing is, you know, I'm happy you guys have air conditioning, but I do not. All I have is a dinky portable air conditioner that barely works, and actually right now it does not work at all. Alright. I want to move on to a new track. Let's practice on a new track. Let's practice a new track. What are we going to do? Oh. Oh, the fan, please. Please just go directly onto me, please. Please, I need it. Give it to me, Rachel. Oh, there we go. They say that we're getting air conditioning. Kissed Armor is giving us air conditioning. Oh, show it to me, Rachel. Show it to me. Should we try something other than crab? Something that's not crab, maybe. MarioKart World character wait. Let's try it with Parabiddy, because I've played with him a little bit before. Or Swoop. This guy is like me. I'm like a bat. Let's try it like this. Do you ever get it where, like, it's so hot, you have your fan going, and it suddenly starts to feel like your fan is blowing more hot air at you? Oh, great question, Block Ruins. This one has that crazy shortcut. This one has that crazy shortcut. That's the thing. I'm not sure if it's in Grand Prix or if it's in... Yeah, all courses are available, so I think we're selecting individual races. Okay, not ideal. Don't do that. I'm a little bat. Okay, now this is the crazy one. Oh my god! And it's on first try, guys. First try, by the way. First try, by the way. First fucking try, by the way. First fucking try, by the way. Did you see that? Did you fucking see that on my first try? It was a little finicky, but I got it on my first fucking try. Did you see that? The Jimmy of the past is long dead. Long live Jimmy 2. Jimmy 2 ears is gone because he lost his ears. He lost his ears, but now it's just Jimmy 2. Jimmy 2 wearing his Jimmy Choos. This is Jimmy's world. Oh, come on. And there's no reversing from that. Okay, fair enough. What's with the ears obsession? Well, and the ear is a very strange appendage, isn't it? Look at the ear. Why is it that shape? Think about the ears you have, guys. Why is it that shape? Oh, bastard. Jimmy 2 drifts. I understand what you're saying, but we've already locked in on Tours from College World. Really, it's important because it's an homage to the original. You know, it's all about nostalgia bait. Okay. God, you really gotta be quick on that rewind. Okay. My ears are to hear your voice. Quite right. quite right. Correct. Okay, here we go. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it at all. Okay. Alright, so what are we missing here? What are we missing here? What are we missing here? Kind of, I guess? Because what we're really trying to miss out on, we're trying to, yeah, it's like that. That whole curve, you managed to skip that whole curve. Yeah, see? Bat Simpson bouncing. Bat Simpson bouncing. Okay, that one's really, that one's nowhere near as hard as the Bowser's Castle one. That one's a lot more intuitive. Obviously, there's still the potential for fucking it up, but... Come on. Oh, okay. I can see like a few different kind of lines through this. Yeah, you got one of those. The most important thing to remember is remembering the charge jump at the beginning. Yeah, the charge jump at the beginning is the most important part. Once you get that, it's fairly consistent. Why is he tiny and cute? I think most enemies in the Mario games are tiny and cute, especially Bowser. You might be under the illusion that he is large and cute, but he is in fact tiny. He's very, very small. Especially in the Mario Galaxy movie, he's very, very small. Still haven't seen it, actually. I should go and watch that to get into the vibe. Get into the vibes of Mario before we do the tournament. Oh, don't drift, you little idiot. Come on. You bat. You daft bat. Yeah, see, it's actually quite... It's quite forgiving. It is kind of forgiving in a way. Okay. Yeah, there you go. And that skips out that whole corner. Oh, shit. Skips that whole corner. That's pretty good. Oh, that was close. What the fuck? Come on. Oh, come on. Okay. Didn't seem. Oh well. You've given it up now. What did you say? It's gone all the way down. All right. Well, now that you've said, oh, thank God I didn't see that. I'm afraid I have to check. I mean, we can blow on you to cool you down. Thank you, Laura, for that suggestion. I mean, I don't know if that's going to cool me down, but I would certainly be interested, and I wish to subscribe to your newsletter. Also, Jennifer, thank you very much. Jen, for the super. Not in Honduras. 40 degrees. Jesus. 40 degrees, no AC, no, just fans blowing. Yikes. Yeah, that sounds really, really rough. Hopefully everybody who's dealing with a heat wave at the moment is finding adequate ways to stay cool. I don't understand. I mean, you know, with the UK, there's the big thing about, like, you know, the rules with listed buildings and stuff, and how it's, you know, it's difficult to go past those laws which are meant to preserve classic buildings, and most buildings in the UK are very old and should be preserved. So to add AC units to the outside would be to kind of, you know, destroy their beauty and all that. But also, at the same time, many buildings in the UK are not classical, and they are new build and would be fine with an air conditioner being added. I think a lot of you know, developers probably just don't want to spend the extra money to add an air conditioning system in the UK where it's not required or mandatory. Unfortunately, many people die in heat waves in the UK every year, particularly the elderly. Many people without access to air conditioning, or who might be, you know, have difficulty moving to get up and get water and stuff and stay hydrated. Many of them just sit there and cook. So I do feel that air conditioning, and, you know, the planet is heating up. There's nothing we can do about that unless very powerful people decide to change their ways. In the meantime, what we should be able to do is to make sure that, you know, we are not dying because of the immediate effects of that. So, you know, we just, you know, let's just allow people to have air conditioning, I think. Especially, at the very least, people in new build houses, people in, you know, wherever someone is. At the very least, if they're in an old building, give them a portable air conditioning unit and just throw the pipe out the window. It's better than nothing. Cooling should be treated as... I agree. The UK is very hot for much of the year. I'd say from around April until August, the UK is pretty hot. The thing is about the UK is that it varies. Okay, it varies quite a lot. There's all kinds of Yes, Jen, if you're feeling too warm this summer, you can be welcome to have some of my fantastic breast milk. You know, demon breast milk is very nutritious, so I would recommend. Come on, fan. Heat me up more. Come on. Come on. I'm trying... There was a wireless remote for this thing that you could use to increase the fan speed, but I can't find it, and I don't know if there's this fucking Dyson bladeless shit. I don't know if there's a manual control you can use to speed the fan up without this remote. So it's just kind of there, you know. Let me see if there's like a button in there for speeding this bastard up. Come on. Be nice to me. Please. Please. No buttons. There's just one on button and that's it. Yeah, you know, it's one because I got duped. I got duped by the whole bladeless fan thing. I thought it was a cool idea, and turns out it's just a lot of modern rubbish. It's a load of modern rubbish. Got nothing to do with anything. Oh, it's a bit modern. Right. Everyone, today, welcome back to Mario Kart. Today we're going to enjoy a very hot, sweaty demon. Oh. I could sell this suit on eBay for like $700 million with the amount of demon sweat in it. You could clone me with the amount of sweat in this thing. Hey, good. Thank you very much for the super. Sun is so bright and intense in spring and summer. It's not helping at all. Yeah, I know. The sun is bright and the heat sticks to you. It's just, ugh. I prefer other of your nutritious meals. Yeah, I want to make sure everybody's well fed. Wait, I do want to quit. Ugh. Stuck to that chair. Thankfully, the chair is not leather, it's fabric, so it's fine. Alrighty then. Okay. What we got then? Oh, I forgot I have this little snack. I have some cashew nuts. I love cashew nuts. Gosh, a leather jacket on a day like this. Oy, oy, oy. So you're saying now isn't the time for you to brag about working AC. Well, you could. Just don't be surprised if you suddenly start feeling a lot warmer and hear a loud metallic wrenching sound as I pull your air conditioning off of the walls with my bare hands and fly it back to the UK. Okay, Jem. That's fine. You're just gonna have to kind of figure it out. Because I'm busy playing Mario Kart, but, that's okay. Rainbow Road. Creeper Trooper Beach is easy. DK Spaceport. Let's do DK Spaceport. Oh, no, this one's fun. This one's fun. By the end of the stream, we have to do an actual race on Bowser's Castle and do the shortcut. And incorporate the shortcut into the... I'm really feeling that. Beep, 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 beep. Oh no, I know the shortcut on the right-hand side there. Hold on. No, not like not like that. Oh yeah. It's like you kind of go off the sign. Okay, hold on. How do you do this one? It's giving me the same vibe as the Bowser one again. Maybe you need a feather for this one, I'm not sure. Biddybug fandom rise. Okay, I'm glad you guys are such big fans of Biddybug. I know there's something crazy you can do here, I'm just have to figure out how. Yeah, how on earth do you get all the way up there? Oh, do you have to bounce off the train? Oh man, you might have to actually, yeah. Which makes this really, really hard to practice. That might just have to be one that we see if we can do, like, in the game, but if we can't, whatever. You know, if you're relying on the train showing up, that might be really, really difficult. Because rewind only rewinds you, doesn't rewind the train tracks. Oh, come on. Oh my god, right there, we're right there. I think that's the way. Build up a lot of speed on this. And then onto that track. Okay. Oh, there's the train. Here we go. Okay, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Come on. Come. Okay, not quite. Nah, this is quite a challenging one if you got to use the train. Suddenly the fan feels like it's blowing hot air straight up my urethra. Stop. Stop. I feel like I haven't really learned any more about this track. I've been so distracted. Okay, there's the train. No. Oh, you fucking train, you're here at the wrong... This is the wrong time, train! You're here at the wrong time! Oh, fuck off! Oh, I don't know. We need to do a bit more online. We need to do a bit more online to get some actual practice in. But those shortcuts we've learned are definitely going to help out. Being able to do the big one from Bowser's Castle and the big one from Great Question What Ruins. Great Question What Ruins is going to make me very good at Mario Kart. Blaze, thank you for the super. I really hope that you can. Wouldn't hesitate to share it with you. Please find some way of making it rain all over me. I missed you. I missed you too. I hope you've been doing well. Do cars have air conditioning? Yes. Thankfully, cars have air conditioning. So here I go. I'm about to stream from my car that I have. I don't have a car. Sadly, I don't think I do have any ice in the fridge. Sadly, I don't think I have any ice in the fridge. Sadly, I don't think I have any ice in the fridge. Sadly, officer, I believe I was going the speed limit. Retry. I don't want to retry. I'm done with this. I'm done with this track. I'm done with this track. I'm out of here, man. I'm out of here. A wet towel around my shoulders. That might be an idea. That might be an idea, actually, yeah. Okay, hold on. Hold on, guys. I mean, it's gonna get my chair completely soaked, but... Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, hold on. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm back, everybody, and I got a nice cold towel. And that is a lot nicer. That is a lot nicer. Ah. Ah. Okay. Let's do some online. Ah. Ah. Yeah, I think we struggled in online because, let's go for more middleweight this time, I think. Oh, Daisy, hold me back. So cute. Why don't we do Wario? Oh, there's Bumble Wario. Guys, it's Bumble Wario. You know what? It's me, I'm gonna be Bumble Wario. Bumble Wario in the track. Everybody Bumble Wario. Yes, we'll go back to Parabiddy. I love him too, okay? I love him too. I love him too, but I just need to get some practice in online. I need to get some practice against human opponents. And when, you know, so much of it is just driving to the course, that's when a slightly heavier weight character succeeds. It's me, it's a Bumble Wario. Look at how many swoops there are. Look at how many people are playing swoop. I'm beginning to see what the meta might be. Perhaps the meta really is just playing a featherweight. Everybody, here we go. Oh, I'm Bumble Wario. Wow. Oh, yeah. Alright, Mario fell over. He fell off.
How do you think I feel? Ah, they took my ass. I can't shit. Wee, wah.
Oh, you little bastard! Doing the same thing to me as I planned to do to you. Oh, come on. Oh, have a go. Oh, go on. Oh, go on. What the fuck was... Oh my god. It's alright, I catch up these. I catch these up. Dad! Dad! Here we go, come on. Only got one, okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's always in the last stretch. It's always at the very end when it gets you. Okay. Okay, here we go. Doesn't matter. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Parabitty probably better. I locked in so hard, I just sort of seized up. Did you see that? Ugh. Guys, it's fine. Okay? It's fine. Okay, wait. Change character. I'm gonna go back to Parabitty, because you guys love Parabitty. Yeah, okay, don't rub it in my face, okay? I can pick Wario if I want, okay? I like Wario. I don't want to have to play as... Listen. I'm a big guy. I like to play as big guys. I like to feel represented. I don't want to have to play as a tiny little fluttery bastard. Moo Meadows. Moo. I'm good again. I like Moo Meadows. Moo Meadow. Do. Odyssey. Yes. Odyssey. Yes. Oh, this towel is oof. Oh. It's nice. It's nice. And right when we needed him most, he vanished. I'm of course talking about Aubrey Drake with his album Iceman. I could really do with some ice right now, man. Make sure to stream Iceman, everybody, I say, as I leaf through a large wad of dollar bills. Oh, you little bastard! Ha! Did it get eaten by something? Ate the blue shell? Okay, whatever. Oh, no, it's fine. It's not like it makes much difference to me, anyway. I'm just helping the, you know. I'm just a working class guy working hard so my boss could be richer than somebody else's boss.
Akuma.
Oh. God damn it. Oh, charge! I was looking at the item. Oh. God, this road is fucking long as hell. When are we gonna fuck off? Finally, we've reached my homeland, Moo Moo Meadows. This is where I was actually born. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, you've got to be fucking joking. You have got to be fucking joking. You have got to be fucking joking. The moment I get a golden mushroom, I press the button once and instantly I'm hit with thunder. You have got to be fucking joking. You have got to be pulling on my fucking leg. You have got to be fucking joking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. It's fine. No, I love Mario Kart. Come on! That's not bad for online, guys. Third place. Shy Guy massively in front, but after what happened to us, third place. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll put it on the side, and I'll give it a little sideways action. Send me to Bowser's Castle right now. I dare you, game. I dare you. Let me loose. Unleash me. Set me in my homeland. Which is also Bowser's Castle. I was born in Moo Moo Meadows, but I went to school at Bowser's Castle. Yeah, Bowser, he's my teacher. You know, he taught me the ways of the lizard. That's one of the reasons why I'm so fond of him. I was born twice. That's true. That's true. You know what they say? In Sekiro, shadows die twice. I got excited. I saw the lava. Toad's Factory. That is a good one to do. But Peach Beach is also cool. Ah, Dry Bones Burnout. I'm gonna go Peach Beach. These are all great tracks, actually. They have a lot of shortcuts to learn. See, that's how you know they're all great tracks, because the voting has been relatively no one's really decided on it yet. Moo. Hello. Hello, cow. We're going to Toad's Factory. Oh, Toad's Factory. I need to unlock the dolphin. The fire techniques learned from him. Yeah, it's true. That's true, that's true. He taught me how to do this. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh! I'm fine. Everybody's taking it. They're all just slaloming. They're just swerving back and forth. I don't know how they get so... I don't know how they're able to do it with such gusto. Maybe the swinging items is giving me some sort... Oh, okay. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Be nice. I wasn't even in the middle of the track. I was keeping to the side. Toad's Factory, based map. Very cool track. Let's give it a go. Alright, I missed that, and I lose my shells. Okay, cool. Oh, come on. Charge my jump. Charge my jump, please. Why are you going that way? Oh my god. Oh, bullet bill. That was the shittiest bullet bill ever. Bro went like 2 miles an hour faster. Bro went like 2 miles an hour faster. What the fuck is that? You know what it is? You know what it is about Mario Kart? The trick, really, is all about avoiding the throng in the middle. Because the moment you kind of hit, like, 8th place, you're still, technically, you know, you're still in the better half of players, but that's kind of where the bell curve, the cloud of players is, and that's where all the shit is going on. If you can just get ahead, you know, you kind of have that clean little area with 5th through 1st, where there's not really that much to worry about, and you can kind of focus on the race. I think that's kind of that's the key, is just keep, you know, you don't have to be in first always. Oh, I thought it was Bowser's Castle again. You know what? I'll do dry bones. I'll do dry bones this time. Oh, I like those parkour routes. Yeah. No, I think those are my favorite too. It's just... Oh my god, I'm up here. Now, MarioKart World is so good. The free roam is such a cool addition to the game. Ba-bing. Why does everybody want to go to Desert Hills? What is it about Desert Hills with these guys? Why do they want to do Desert Hills? What's so cool about Desert Hills? Do they seriously prefer Desert fucking Hills to Dry Bones Burnout? Are they stupid? What? Why? Dry Bones Burnout is way cooler. What the fuck are we doing Desert Hills for? Okay, I guess. Fine, I'll do Desert Hills. Maybe because it's a 3-lap track. Maybe. That I would believe. I have yet to acquire a single item. Gotta stop aiming for the doubles if I'm kind of lagging behind. Okay. Okay, that was good. That was good. Oh, 2 items. Okay, cool. And I'm dead. And I'm back in last place. And 4 green shells for my trouble. 4 entire green shells. With this, I shall build an empire. With this, I shall die. 23rd place. I'm in last. I'm not in 24th because I guess somebody logged out. Okay, but this is where my empire begins, surely. Bullet bill. Here we go. Taking the long way round. You love to see it. You love to see the bullet bill take the long way round. You love to see it. Okay. Oh, go on. Okay. I need to know now. No. Can you love me again? It's... You know what that really not great song by Imagine Dragons is? You know the one I'm talking about. Thunder, thunder. That's my least favorite thing about this game. It's just suddenly... I'm fine. Good night! A man is woken up after a 40-year coma. Do these two people still have that stupid show? Good night! Can't remember what the context of that was, but I liked his delivery. Feel the thunder, thunder, feel the thunder. Whistle top, random. Fuck it, why not? I don't care. So, guys, I got a question for you. How much wood Mario Kart let's try and get a steady lead and maintain that. Goodbye to my steady lead. That's awesome. Red Shell, that was so awesome, dude. Thank you. Thank you, dude. That was so oh, and the giant mushroom too. And you tried to run me over with it too. That was so awesome, dude. Thank you. Oh, give me the speed boost! I got a speed boost from staring at Wario's big butt. From his big ass. That's one of the main things about the Switch 2, actually. They can do bigger asses than they could in any other game. Oh, yes. Okay, okay, okay. We got something. We got something. I don't know what it is, but it's something. Oh. I'm Goomba. Stupid ass Goomba, get out of the way. Oh, he's getting attacked by my brethren. The Goomba brethren have attacked my opponent. God, I'm really, you know, I'm really feeling the great, like the lesser speed with this featherweight, honestly. But we're getting there. We're getting there, you know. We're decently ahead of the crowd now. You never know what we might be capable of in this instance, but you never know. Oh my god, everybody just showed up. The entire cloud of red. It was so quiet. And suddenly all of them are there. Oh my god. Okay, hello guys. I guess they were just bagging. They're just bagging. They're holding their items in the back. And then suddenly, yep, there we go. Everybody, you stay in front. And then everybody uses their items when the actual race starts. And they just cleave ahead into the front. Okay then. Alright, well, I've learned my lesson. Never try, never fail. Those are the words I live by. Well then. Well then. That what a teachable moment, right? What a teachable moment. That's the strat. That's the strat. Play as a featherweight. Throughout the entire first 2 laps, just bag. Just stay in the back until you get 2 really good items. and then burn them at the very end of the race, and then you win. Good game? I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Good game? My subjective, right? GG. GG. Nerf this. I've been working on my on making the brap sound with just my mouth for a long time. Could you tell? It's been a long while. How do you do that? You kind of like go like ooh, ooh. Yeah, it's like a throaty sort of ooh, and then you wobble your cheeks. You go like, you're like, you know. It's a lot. It's the same method I use for my Donald Duck, where I go. God damn! When that lady farts, why does it sound like a person talking? This girl said she wanted to fart in my face, and when she did, I heard the voice of my father telling me I was wrong. Burger. I'm going off-road. I don't even care. Yeah, so I guess that's it. You kind of have to... You can't, like, fully bag, you know, and just be miles behind everybody else, but you can just sort of stay as a part of the group. We got the giant mushroom. Okay, that's workable. I can use that. Okay, let's see what else we got. I'm gonna hold this. See what else we got. Oh. Okay. Now we just have to pray for no thunder. Pray no thunder, and we should be good. There's gonna be thunder at some point. Gonna derealize. Yeah. I said, you ever said something so insane that a person develops depersonalization disorder, like, right on the spot? Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Just get out of the middle. Okay, and now gold mushroom. Here we go. Triple mushroom after that. Oh, amazing. 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 Amazing results! Amazing fucking results! Incredible! Incredible! Incredible performance! Unbelievable, you're not gonna believe what just happened. We did the exact pissant 12-year-old boy strat, the fucking cola trinken Fortnite spielen strat. And we were in between 4th and 7th for the entire rest of the race, and then suddenly, a blue shell intended for a person who was not myself came and started tickling my fucking prostate without any sense of warning whatsoever. Well, unless you can provide me with a very early diagnosis of something wrong with my prostate such that I can preserve my quality of life, then I do not appreciate you digging around in there, sir. Please give me some fucking space. What do we got here? Mario Brothers Circuit. Shy Guy Bazaar is great. Guys, I'm fine. I'm fine. Koopa Troopa. Who the fuck? One person picks Koopa Troopa Beach. Whoever picked Koopa Troopa Beach, I'm gonna check your prostate. Oh, there we go. I can't wait to go on a road trip across the fucking country to do one lap of Koopa Troopa Beach and then go back. Whoa. Thank God. Are you Thor, the god of hammers? Whale! Oh! Hello! Oh my God, that's so cool. That's so cool. I didn't know there was a whale in this game. You know the most amazing thing about like developing a new interest in something is you start noticing it everywhere. Before I kind of had like a bit of an obsession with marine animals, I would have seen, look at all the dolphins, right? I would have seen all these dolphins and I would have just like not even blinked. I would have been like, yep, those are dolphins. And now I'm like, whoa, oh my God, there are whales. Oh my God, there are dolphins. I urge you, whenever you see a form of entertainment that doesn't really register with you on a personal level, just consider that, how much more meaning something can have. When you, oh my God, somebody found the fucking bat boat. Lower the bat ladder, Robin. Okay, now, I stand corrected. It is two laps. 2 laps of Koopa Troopa Beach. Come on, I got this. I can at least finish in the single digits. Never mind. Or can I? Or can I said. Or can I? Stop looking at me like that. How does anyone do this? Listen, I think it's just my tunnel vision, right? At the start of the match, I'm playing Mario Kart and I'm having fun. And then I forget. Wait, go back. I must be insane. I must be losing my mind. I swear to God, I saw that sandcastle and I thought it was a sea lion. I swear to you. Give me Airship Fortress. If they do not give me Airship Fortress... Yes! Come on, everybody knows ball. Everybody has elite ball knowledge right now, please. Elite bullet knowledge, please. For the love of God. For the love of God. Fuck you, whoever picked Peach Guard. Oh my god. This game is trolling me. This game is literally designed from the ground up to piss me the fuck off. It's even always picking the track that is the least voted for. It's done that so many times. I have to think that Mr. Nintendo Miyamoto specifically thought of me and was like, I believe Vox-san will be very upset by this game. Let's do it. Ship it now. Oh, yeah, oh. I have never seen these flowers on this part of the stage before. I have never once seen these flowers. See, I'm doing it again. I'm zoned out, I'm having fun, I'm flying through the air like, yeah, this is Mario Kart, this is what it's all about. Meanwhile, there is an arsenal of bullet bills being aimed directly at my anus at this exact moment. Missile systems, the likes of which the world has never seen, have the exact, live, millisecond accurate, updated coordinates of my anus, taint, and ballsack, and they are all locked onto one of the three. And here they go. And here they go. There it is. There it is. The button has been pushed. Oh. Feel the thunder. Thunder. The thunder. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. Thank you. Thank you, Swoop. Thank you. 18th place once again. Give me a break. Give me a break. Just give me 2 good items and let me send this. Yes, 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 yes. Alright, well, that was my bad. That was my bad. Did you see that? Did you see that shit? Oh. What, you don't appreciate my fa? Fa! Where's it gonna be? Alright. Give me Dry Bones Burnout. Dry Bones Burnout right now. Give me Dry Bones Burnout, or I swear to God, it was gonna be the beans for all of you. I swear to Christ. That woke me up. Set your alarm sound to Vox Akuma. Fa! Dry Bones Burnout, everybody. Okay, I'm locking in. I'm ready. I'm ready time. Oh, that was... Alright. Well, I guess I'm bagging from the start. Wow, that's awesome. That's great. Life is pain. I hate this. That's great. Oh. Sometimes this Mario Kart pisses me off, and then sometimes I'm like, damn, look at these graphics. Just slip through the floorboards. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, those are 2 good items. 2 good items. Somebody, somehow, somewhere, is already on the final lap. I used an entire cold mushroom, still in 22nd place now again. I guess I was too impatient. I didn't wait. Oh, there's another one. Okay. I can hear the surround sound red shells. They're coming for me. Okay, here we go. Come on, 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 come on. Stop taking the long way around, Bullet Bill. Oh, what was that? What was that? 11th. 11th. 11th, guys. 11th. Well, it's... Apparently that's worth 77. Hey, if my Mario Kart rank, you know, if that was my chess elo, I would be the world champion. So, you know what? That's not so bad. Completely different scoring system, but you know what? I'm gonna just apply that to make myself feel better. You know what? If I had a chess elo of 5,000, I would be some kind of undiscovered genius. You're right. Yeah, that's true, right? That's true. Now, what do I say about my opponents who have a Mario Kart rating of 8,000? Well, I guess the thing about an elo is that the numbers go up over time. Makes me think about Elite Smash. Any Smash players? I've not played Smash in a really long time, actually. I've not really touched the game for a long time. Okay, show me. Bowser! Come on. Okay, we got some shooters for Bowser's Castle. We got some shooters. Okay. Any recent Smash players? What is the GRP, whatever it's called, required, or the GSP? That's it. GSP required for Elite Smash nowadays. Because when I was playing Elite Smash, it was like 9 million. This is back in like 2020. This is 6 years ago. I was getting into Elite Smash. Yeah, Bowser! Okay, lock in. This is my locking in face. What is the, like, how many millions of GSP do you need to get Elite Smash these days? It must be like 17 million by this point. I know I'm gonna fumble it. I know, because there's only been one lap, we've got one chance to do it. I'm gonna fumble it, I swear to God. Oh, come on. Coco, thank you for the kisses. Luigi! I had a dream about you. You should be nice to me. Here he comes, Luigi. Luigi. Oh. Okay, we got the bullet bill. Get away from me. Okay, that doesn't work. Gotcha. Oh, we skipped the thunder. Oh! 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 Right, go on, lock in, lock in, lock in. Oh, go! Okay, this is it, this is it, this is our chance, this is our chance. Okay, here we go. Fuck. Fuck. Literally on the first possible step. Okay, fuck it, whatever. Oh my God, I just blew myself up. Literally the first possible step. Okay, fair enough. At least I didn't fuck up the actual jump. There was just some nerves going into it. Oh my god, get lost. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my god, stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. What is happening? Did the giant mushroom actively fucked me? I don't know what happened there. I was trying so hard to drift and nothing happened. Oh my god. Does the giant mushroom... It just... Oh my fucking Jesus. Oh. I'm not tilted. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I wonder... Is anybody else... I don't know if any... Is anybody else playing Mario Kart right now? Any other streams? Wait. Till the next race. Okay, that's enough time. Oh my god, fuck off. Fuck off with that. Okay. Mario Bros. Circuit. It's nice. It's simple. I did hold top 3 for a little while. You know, we had a good moment. The sign is gone! What the fuck? There's no sign! On free roam, the sign is gone. That's the whole point of the skip. The whole point of it is the skip. It's gone. What? That is insane. That's the whole part. But oh my god. Okay, well, they took... Can't have shit in Bowser's Castle. They took my fucking sign. I realize the screaming pain, hear it loud in my brain, but I'm going straight ahead with the start. Can you hear me? So am I. You know, as an English speaker, I find J-rock and J-pop, and a lot of other types of Asian rock and pop music, find it very fascinating. The way that the English language is sometimes used. It's very interesting. Because what a lot of people say is like, even a lot of English music has, you know, nonsensical lyrics. You know, can you hear me? So am I. What does that mean? But then I think about my experience, you know, like with Kickback, trying to sing a Japanese song, and not really understanding the lyrics myself, and they sort of take on a new meaning. So I guess the English takes on a new meaning. There's something in I'm not sure if it's like a sort of a loan word or if it's different. You'd have to let me know. A lot of people in the comments on my Kickback cover are talking about hikku or hikka or something like that, which means hiccup. And apparently it's a term used to describe a very deep singing voice or a very deep voice. Is it actually derived from the sound of a hiccup, like, you know? Because that's very interesting. Because that, obviously, hiccup, I believe, is an English word. I'm not sure of the origin, though. I'd have to look that up. Hikui? Is that it? I'm not sure. Hikui. Something like that. Hikui. I saw some people using... Hikui. That's it. That's it. What does hikui mean? Can you tell me? Hikui. Ah, thank you. Come on! Just deposit me right into the fucking danger zone. I've been deployed behind enemy lines. Alright, not bad. Not in a bad position at all. Oh, fuck off. Oh no, that's my bad. That's entirely my fault. And that's it. And that's it. Race over. Oh my god. Hikui is low. Ah, low deep voice. Hikui. I see. And so it's funny because when I guess I was using the translate feature to translate a lot of the Japanese comments. So they sort of kept saying hiccup, hiccup, hiccup. And to me, I figured like a hiccup might be sort of an understanding of what a deep voice sounds like. Hikui koe, hikui koe, hiku, hikui, hiku, suge. Hikui, sugo, oh, it's like suge and hikui, I see. Hiku. Hiku. Watashi wa Vox Akuma desu. Hikui. Hikui desu. Hikui desu ka? Put me back on Toad's Factory. I want another go. Yabba! Oh, yabba! Yabba! Hikui koe. Hikui desu. It's funny, I saw another comment was like, oh, normally when people speak, when foreigners speak Japanese, their voices tend to go higher. How is it that his voice is lower? And what they don't know is that when I'm speaking it just on the fly, my voice gets much higher. My voice gets much higher because I'm trying to be polite. I can't imagine going into 7-Eleven and being like, oi oi, nanachiki totsu onegaishimasu. But because of course saying oi oi, it just suits that type of voice, but of course that's not very polite. You say, Ohayou gozaimasu. Nanachiki totsu onegaishimasu. Instead I'm like, oh, ohayou gozaimasu. Sumimasen, hashi onegaishimasu. Hi, arigatou gozaimasu. That's about as much as I can do. That's the extent of my elite Nihongo knowledge. I guess I've got to think about what to do when I go to Japan for the 3D Niji Improv, because you know it's not too far away. Am I gonna stick to my big form and try to go on a plane like that? I mean, it's worked before, but I didn't have my wings then, so I have to think about it. Just fly alongside the plane. That is a long way. That is a long way. Worst case scenario is I just get exhausted and I, you know, can't make it all the way there and then I plunge into the icy depths. I don't really want to do that. I would rather, you know, sit and have a nice meal and watch a film on a seatback TV, personally. You know, we think about the remora, right? Think about the remora. Why does a fish need to hitch a ride on other fish? Because it, you know, takes up energy. Why are crocodiles so still when they could be just running around eating shit constantly? Because it's tiring. Land on top of the plane. Oh, and then what? And then what? Do you know how fast those things go? Land on top of the plane. Yeah, land on top of the plane for not only complete, like, a maneuver of complexity and timing that has yet to, that cannot be imagined, really. Oh my god, that was a lot of people. Vehicular manslaughter. There's yet to be comprehended, but also to somehow stay on there. And we don't even know the ramifications of the plane's, you know, drag, aerodynamics. I might be causing a serious problem for the pilots. No, I think I will simply buy my plane ticket and go the way I've always gone. Big or small, I'm just gonna lock in and do it. Ah. 15th again. I'm not locked in. I'm not locked in. It just feels, you know what it is? The thing is, I know it's not luck-based. I know that you can get good at Mario Kart. I know that there is a way to do it, but it just, man, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Need 2 tickets. Yeah, I guess. Maybe it's time to go. Time to go premium economy. Ooh. Bagging seems like the only way to realistically win in these huge races. You just stay near the back, hope to get a bullet bill or, you know, golden mushroom ideally, hope you don't get thundered, and then just win at the end. Sweaty 8,000. So what is the ranking system like in Mario Kart? Is 8,000 a high rank? Because I'm at like the top of 5,000 right now, but I've not really done much online before. Oh, DK pass. Okay, we do random. Hopefully we get a 3-lapper. Oh. You don't have your wings shown. It's uncomfortable to cover your wings in a green screen blanket? Not really. It's not really uncomfortable. You know, it's decently soft. The only thing is, like, I just know realistically I couldn't not bother with it because then you wouldn't be able to see the game. There would just be a giant wing in the way. So, you know, it's fine. You know, this is a part of the job. I treat it as an occupational hazard. I can retract them a little bit, like, you know, kind of pull them in slightly, but, you know, it takes effort, and I would rather focus on, you know, providing quality commentary. And we can see here some new footage has emerged showing the Queen and John Major in some kind of drubbing incident. Now we've got our crisis correspondent, Spartacus Mills. Spartacus, what is this going to mean for the history books? I mean, how big is this? Oh, it's bigger than that, Chris. It's large. I mean, you know, if you got a history book at home, throw it out, because the history books will simply have to be rewritten. What will they say? They'll simply say that John Major punched the Queen. Everything else will be a footnote. Do you have any? Can you describe this in a word? Bad. Can you describe this in a sound? Spartacus, thank you. No, that's it. He says, can you describe it in a word? No. Can you describe it in a sound? The fucking Neo from the Matrix dodging my hammers like that. God, who gave him the fucking brass balls? Who gave him the balls? Gonna be honest, when the screen went dark for a second, I thought my monitor was about to turn off. I thought it was going in sleep mode. Ooh, everybody, absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. The amount of bullet bills that just emerge in the last little bit. Oh my god. Okay, at least there's a couple people who are way too far behind to bag in the first place. I say with bated breath. Oh my god. And there it goes. And there it goes. Well, it was fun being in the lead for a little while. You know, we were in 5th place. Not bad. Come on. Give me something good. Ugh, red come on. 10th, 9th. Yeah. Absolute Cinema, Boo, Cinema, 9th. I could have had more. 6K, everybody. We have hit 6K. Stop jinxing myself. Is it jinxing myself if I just have a reasonable assumption for what the future is going to hold? You know, if I just know myself and my situation, my circumstances well enough. Do-do-do. Ding 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 dun dun dun. Bam 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 da dam. Da-da-dum, 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 dum 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 da-da-dum, bam 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 bam. Meow. Dandelion, I'm just gonna go random on this one. Now, I'll have you know, I've kind of given up on the whole I'm not cute bit now, because it's like, I keep sitting there and being like, it's like if you raised a dog, but every day you told it was a cat. It would at the very least start doing some cat-like things. If you know what it is? You know what it is? The whole cute thing. I'm like a dad, right? I'm a dad, and you have encouraged me, and you said, we need to get a dog, and I'm like, stupid dog, I don't want to get no dog. And you're like, come on, get the dog. And I'm like, no. And then finally we have to get the dog, and then no one is closer to that dog than me. The dog becomes a major part of my emotional life. I think that's me and being called cute, is that I'm like, no, I'm not cute, but behind closed doors, I just wind up identifying with it more and more each day. I'm actually a cat. Well, you know, back in the day, a lot of people used to say I was like a Maine Coon if I was a cat, which I guess makes sense. I'm a Maine Coon when I'm smaller, and then I'm like a panther when I'm big. You know, I don't know. There are so many dangerous animals in the wild that are cute, and it pisses me off. Why is this allowed? Why are there so many cute animals that will kill you? Big one I'm thinking about right now. Hippos, they do look intimidating, okay? I find them very cute, especially, obviously, Mudeng. Mudeng did wonders for hippo PR. The hippo stocks went up so much with Mudeng, because Mudeng was a baby pygmy hippo. So we already had a big advantage when it came to the cuteness factor. But hippos I've always thought were decently adorable, but they do have those big jaws, they do have those big teeth. I've always known they were dangerous. Now, it's the fact that not only are hippos incredibly dangerous, they're very aggressive and territorial as well. I think in Africa, hippos kill something like 500 people a year, and a lot of the time it's just when someone accidentally, on a boat or out in the wild, completely by accident gets in the way of the hippo and either their baby or a food source, or gets close to a male hippo during breeding season. Something like 500 people every year get killed by hippos because they accidentally get too close. And hippos are very stealthy as well. They're quite quiet when they're underwater. So, really important to be careful when you're out in the marshes where they like to run around. But they're so cute. I saw a video of an elephant and a baby hippo, and the baby hippo trying to go for water. And obviously, around that time of year, especially in an area with scarce water, don't hit me with anything. Oh. It's always the last breath. 6th place to 16th after getting hit by one thing in the last 5 seconds. And you get, you know, like, I'm lucky to only get speed items, because speed items are the best. But what do I do for defense at that point? I guess I just have to always be charging a charge jump. I've got to, you know. Hippos are very, yeah. Most, you know, it's the fact that, like, there are so many, you know, people love hippos and they're so cute. Meanwhile, hippos kill something like 50 times more people every year than sharks. You know, we really have to appreciate the impact of art, because Jaws, I think, is the one thing primarily responsible for the reputation that sharks have. I really do think so. If there was no Jaws, I kind of think people wouldn't really give two shits about sharks. I think they would be aware that they existed and would be like, okay, let's try not to get eaten by them. But yet Jaws, just like, well, you guys, I'm sure most of you guys are too young to remember. When Jaws came out, oh my god. When Jaws, I mean, maybe some of you are old enough to remember. When Jaws came out, people were scared to go to the toilet because they were scared a shark was going to come up through the toilet pipe and bite them. I heard an example recently. Women who were breastfeeding were scared to breastfeed their babies because they suddenly felt scared that the baby was going to have shark teeth and bite down like a shark. The thought of biting, they were associating that with sharks, right? The idea of Jaws making you afraid of breastfeeding is so crazy. Jaws just locked the whole... And you watch Jaws nowadays, it's really not that scary at all. The scariest part of Jaws is the jump scare with the dead body in the ocean, like kind of around the halfway point. The rest of Jaws is really not so bad. But at the time, it just locked everybody in this perpetual fear of sharks. Seaside tourism just plummeted overnight. Like, no one was getting in the ocean. No one was getting in the ocean when Jaws came out. And yet, sharks only kill... There are only around 5 to 10 shark-related deaths each year. 5 to 10. And most of these are people who are either provoking sharks, or they are... You know, and a shark doesn't try to eat you. Very rare for a shark to try and eat a human being. I don't think it really happens ever, to be honest. What happens is a shark... they have quite poor eyesight, so they might give you a test bite. They might bite you once to see... Now, this is incredibly rare anyway. Incredibly rare. Really, all that happens is a shark sees a surfer on a surfboard. With their poor eyesight, they think it's a seal, they bite it, and then they get confused and leave. Sometimes those bites turn out to be fatal if it's a very powerful shark, like a great white. But most of the time, people survive these encounters, you know. It's terrible when it does happen. But they don't, you know, they're intelligent animals. They don't mean to hunt something that's not their main source of food. Yes, I know we love seals, but seals are preyed on by much of the ocean. Seals, unfortunately, are very, very calorie-dense, very nutritious meals for predators. Orcas and sharks and, really, you know, tons and leopard seals hunting other seals. So many animals hunt seals because they are just so nutritious and yummy. And that's nature, you know, that's the circle of life. I wasn't paying attention towards the end of that, I was just doing my whole diatribe. Leave seals alone. If sharks leave seals alone, like, if seals stop getting eaten, there's gonna be... God, the food I mean, you know, the thing that fascinates me about the food chain is how... is how it's so... You know, the food chain has been in place for millions of years. It's just been that way, and we can't change it. And if we did somehow intervene to change the food chain... there might be disastrous environmental consequences. Do you know? So, you might think, God, it must suck being krill, right? Because whales, a blue whale exists on a, you know, other whales eat, like, plankton and, you know, other stuff like that, but blue whales pretty much exclusively eat krill. And they can open their mouths and eat we don't know specifically how many, but probably millions of krill. 10 tons of krill, weighed amounts of this shrimp creature being eaten in one gulp. Oh. As it turns out, krill reproduce incredibly fast. Krill not only reproduce incredibly fast, to the point where there are, trillions of them in the ocean, but also whales play a very important role in krill reproduction, because krill feed on whale carcasses. So, if you were to somehow, stop whales from eating krill, you wouldn't just be dooming whales, you'd be dooming krill as well. So they're locked in this paradox, in this, symbiotic relationship where the whales live off of krill, but then when the whales die, their corpses give life to trillions of krill. That's it. That's the circle of life. And yes, it's harder to have empathy for a microscopic shrimp than it is for an adorable seal, but seals are a part of this as well, If they get eaten, when a seal gets eaten by a pod of orcas, that is a mother feeding her children, and that's nature. There's no intervening in that. That's nature. What makes the seal's life any more valuable than that of the krill? It is cruel. I mean, nature is incredibly brutal, especially the way those orcas do. They do like to play with their food, but that's life, right? Everything has to eat. If everything was vegetarian... Also, another thing. If whales did not exist, not only... I believe it's also the case where... In the short term, because obviously krill populations would have less food, but in the short term, if there aren't enough whales to eat krill, the krill population in the short term would boom so much that they would overheat the Earth. That we would actually enter an immediate climate crisis. Climate crisis. If there were no krill, because they are essential, because with too many krill, they would fill up the ocean so quickly and breed so fast that the oceans would become incredibly hot, and we would enter, a massive period of global warming. So it's all there for a reason. It's all there for a reason, and the Earth exists in perfect balance because of the systems that are already in place. So instead of challenging nature, let's try instead to challenge ourselves to live with nature in the best way that we can. I thought I picked up an item, but I did not. I guess I'm coming in dead last again, apart from that one B. This is pissing me off, man. This is pissing me off. Like, what? Why is it the case that the only way to win is to lose? Why do I have to just sit in the back? I get distracted enjoying talking to my chat for 5 seconds, and suddenly I'm too far in front. I'm doing too well. Man, this is pissing me off, this game. You know what I think? It's like, I kind of talked about how there's a bit of melancholy in me because it's like, it's obviously a good thing that there are no more orca shows at SeaWorld. It's obviously a good thing because, when orcas have never once killed a human in the wild, but 4 humans have been killed by orcas in captivity, and 3 were killed by the same orca who was abused by places like SeaWorld throughout his life, there's a clear indication that captivity is not good for these animals. It's very good that they are, if not able to be set free, at the very least they're not being made to perform. But that said, it is a shame that we will get, especially like growing kids will get so fewer opportunities to see these fantastic animals. At this point, the really the only way that you can get up close with orcas is by going on a massive, very expensive expedition with experts, and then, getting on a wetsuit and plunging into icy cold water to maybe, hopefully, see them. And if you do, once in a lifetime experience, the most beautiful thing you've ever experienced in your life. But it's a lot. It takes a lot of privilege. Very privileged thing to be able to do, to go swimming with orcas. I'd love to imagine that this is kind of pure sci-fi conjecture from me. Given that the research required to learn how to communicate with cetaceans is actually on the way. Scientists are working on, language models that are going to be able to translate whales in the near future. I can only imagine a kind of aquatic experience, or like an aquarium, where all it is an enormous wall of reinforced glass that faces the ocean, and a nearby beach as well that's sort of adequately protected. You've got like barriers and things. And then being able to put a call, with that new knowledge, being able to put a call out into the ocean and say, essentially, come to this location and just come and say hi, and you will be provided with food. I know, from everything we know about these animals, cetaceans would, in their own language, they would absolutely be intelligent enough to understand what that means. If we were able to communicate in their whistles and clicks and all of that, they are intelligent enough to understand that. So the idea that you would just have, pods of dolphins, and I guess the problem would be you'd have to know which ones to communicate with. Because if you had, hey, any cetacean in the nearby ocean come over, you might have orcas and dolphins come into the same place, and then the orcas wind up eating the dolphins in front of the children, which wouldn't be good. But I'm sure there's a way. I'm sure there's a way to have an up-close wildlife experience like that that's accessible and also considerate of these animals and their needs. Yeah, we don't want, I mean, because that's the thing, they are also intelligent enough to think, hey, the orcas especially are intelligent enough to think, hey guys, there's going to be a lot of very small fish there that we can eat. All right, buddy, let's go. So obviously, you would have to kind of find a way of targeting specific species. The way I was like, I should pop my star right now in case of thunder, and there it was. Oh my god. Oh lord above. Okay, I've done a bit of practice on this track, so. You gotta laugh. You gotta learn to laugh at yourself sometimes. Done a bit of practice, instantly flattened and sent flying off here. Okay. Dead last again next to this bee guy. 3 mushrooms! Triple mushroom in fucking 23rd game. Are you pulling on my cock? Are you pulling my leg, Shigeru? Please! Give me something meaningful. I wanna know what love is. And of course the bullet bill! Of course the bullet... It wouldn't have made a fucking difference anyway. Oh my fucking... Ah! This is a nightmare. This is an actual nightmare game. Bag the whole time. Do not participate in the race at all. And then... at the end of the race, you might not get hit, and you might get 4th. Maybe. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, I'm going back to my main. Where is that beautiful son of a bitch? Cow! Get out here, cow. Get in, little dumpy cow. Chat, Kindred, I'm getting my little dumpy out. Look, do you see my little dumpy there? You see my little dumpy? Little dumpy Bowser's Castle! Bowser's Castle, guys. Alright. We're in. We're in now, guys. We're in. Alright, come on. Please, for the love of all that is holy, give me Bowser's Castle. Give me Bowser's Castle this moment. I must use my Oshi cow to perform my favorite trick. Moo, moo. I got a big dumper. I got a little dumper, and I called Mama, and she happy with the grow. Oh, I mean, I like that track too, but I would have. If it helped, I would be worse than you, my lord. Yeah, I bet you would. I bet you wish you could be as good as me. I'm getting 23rd. You'd only get 24th. Yeah, I bet you wish you were as good at Mario Kart as me. Of course, the one time I pick a slow character, we're on a three lap track. Okay, whatever. All right, everybody, Cow is back in business. Here comes Cow. Move, 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 move. Okay, I know one shortcut on this track. And I don't think I've ever done it before, but I know of it. I'm aware of it. Oh, okay, that was decent. That was decent. Brilliant, 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 brilliant. The acorn turned into me. Is Nintendo watching this stream? They don't have a... I feel like Norm Macdonald. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. They don't have a guy in the back who's getting ready to pull a lever when I get close to an obstacle, do they? They don't have a guy in the back who's like waiting for what I'm going to say, right? If I say Madrid or Lisbon, it's not going to... Wow, that's so... There it is on my track again! How does it happen? How does the... What? Shigeru, Buddy old pal, I know after... I know I said that if you gave me Donkey Kong Bonanza, you could do whatever you wanted to me. I feel like my offer might have expired by now. I feel like it's been long enough for you to come and... Somebody in the fuck... Oh. Somebody... There's like 2 people behind me and one of them had thunder. And there's a green shell sat on the stalk waiting for me. Of course. Of course. Hello, B. You know, this B... What's his name? PMU. This guy, I've been neck and neck with this guy for a while. Him and I are coming last every fucking time. PMU, the B is my favorite guy. Hey, Kurt, thank you for the super. I think you can do orca watching in northern Scotland, both on land or on the sea. Oh, now is peak season. Oh, okay. I'm interested. Diva, thank you for the super. I've been watching animal videos. Oh, I found that there have been studies in which the pilot whales rage bait humpbacks just for fun. I have heard of this. I have heard about this. Pilot whales, apparently, they're like the false killer whale, aren't they? They're like the natural enemy of orcas, and you know, they can sort of put up a decent fight. It's still crazy to me that, like, in all of nature, really, in the whole ocean, cow sounds like kao in Chinese, which people use when, like, kind of like fuck when they're mad. Cow. Shall see. Alright, Salty Speedway, and now I gotta swap off cow. Oh, it's too late. Okay. I gotta swap off cow. But it's too late. Okay, we'll do one more with cow, I guess. Shall see. God bless Sonny for teaching me that, because that's a great phrase. Shall see. I know that Sonny taught us that a little while ago. What does it mean? Like I laugh myself to death. It's like Lamau, basically. Huh. Cow, 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 cow. I saw another one of those TikToks where the guy taught me how to say "fuck my fucking chungus life" in Chinese, but I can't remember what he said. I remember I was using the bathroom and I was watching my videos and I saw him. I remember being sitting on the toilet and practicing how to say that, but I can't remember a word of it, unfortunately. I'm going through the wiggler. Cow in Malay means you! Cow! This is why all we stand to learn from other languages is just ways in which we can become fascinated and learn to communicate. There have been I don't know if I should talk about examples, but there have been some hilarious examples of people becoming so woke that they have tried to ask other languages to change, and I'm like, come on. Surely expecting other, especially other languages that are not English, to change based on your, let's be honest, very, very privileged sensibility. Surely that's the least woke thing of all. That one friend who's too woke, yeah. I've got to be honest, chat. I really appreciate you all. I appreciate you all because I feel like a lot of you are so incredibly. And there it is. And there it is. We were doing so good, and then 23rd. Bullet Bill! Oh, good for you, buddy. Oh, amazing. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic, guys. Wow. Wow. Hey, Daisy. Baby Daisy. There's no way I'm behind this person who doesn't even know the controller. It's probably somebody's baby. This is probably someone who gave the controller to their dog, who put it in his mouth. There is no way. Yes, I appreciate that, I know that, I think it'd be difficult to watch me if you weren't progressive, because I'd struggle not to talk about these things sometimes. But I appreciate that we're on, a good level with it, I mean, it's funny, I talked about the whole Goosework situation the other day. I don't know if that's a result of people being too woke as much as it is just people's desire. It's the eternal desire that people have online to score a dunk. Getting a hit tweet is it goes beyond the need for food for a lot of people, And so if you see a trend where it's if you just dog on this one person without really fully understanding why, you'll probably get a really big number on your tweet. For a lot of people, I think that's For a lot of people, I think that I think that's kind of all it is. I think that's kind of all it is. And that way, how Twitter works. When you signal to the world that you have an opinion, and that opinion is then rewarded with a multitude of Twitter likes. I mean, I know how this feels. You make a tweet and suddenly you look at it and it's got 50,000 likes. Oh shit, that feels good as fuck. That feels good as hell. And so immediately you identify with and feel proud of exactly what it was you said in that tweet or what you posted. You're like, that was good. People liked that. And because obviously, social animals, everybody wants to be a part of the group. Everybody wants to keep doing that and wants to keep signaling to the group that they are doing a good thing. But things, human communication is so much more complex than any other species on Earth that these things just get muddy and confused after a while. And so you just wind up spiraling off into this weird other zone where no one really knows if they mean what they say at all. No one really knows if what they're saying is truthful or meaningful or right. All they know is that a long time ago, they tweeted that opinion, and then they got rewarded for it, and they thought, oh great, now I'm going to now I identify with this. And then that person will go on to reward others with that opinion as well. And so you just kind of reach this sort of entropy point where people just keep flying out further and further away from the truth in search of, you know, I just jumped over the item thing. Oh my god. So, like, that's it. You really do need to take a step back and appreciate the fact that you do not need to agree with the community that you're a part of 100% of the time. You can hold, you know, we say, it's the fact that, you know what it is? It's the fact that the meaning of the word hot take means nothing. Hot take means nothing anymore. A hot take is supposed to be an unpopular opinion. It's your own opinion. Hot takes now is, I'm going to say what I think everybody else thinks. I'm going to say something which is somewhat dramatic. It sounds a bit sort of absolute, but it is absolutely what the majority of people around me think. I'm echoing these opinions because I don't care about an unpopular opinion. Because why would you say an unpopular opinion when it's going to get you less Twitter likes? You're going to get ratioed, which does not feel good. You've evolved to be afraid of ourselves. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Fuck off, you fucking cow. Jesus Christ. Cow, cow, cow. Shouser, shouser, shouser. And I miss. And oh, I miss. I was too busy having 2 drinks and getting political. But yeah, you know, really take a moment. I'm encouraging all of you, really take a moment to stop and think about why you believe the things that you believe. Because there is a pretty likely chance that some opinion you hold was given to you by somebody else. Somebody else gave you that opinion and you don't know why you have it. You know what? The easiest place to witness this is whenever a new... Oh my god, cow is so big that the steering wheel goes straight into her udders. That is adorable. Anyway, is the way that when a new series of a TV show comes out, when a new season comes out, I promise you, 99% of the takes you see on social media are from people who have not seen the show. I guarantee it. Have you seen... I have not kept up with the series, unfortunately, but obviously there's been a lot of discourse about the finale for The Boys, right? I don't really know how good or bad it actually is. Everything I've seen of it seems pretty appropriate for the, you know, the story and characters that I remember when I was following the show. The fact that you have review bombing on IMDb, you have all of this petty shit. I promise you, so few people who are just like, yeah, the bad writing. Maybe it is badly written. I don't know. I don't think it would be. Given, you know, how well written the earlier seasons were, I struggle to imagine it would be bad. But I really do think that discourse about TV and movies becomes such a point, focal point for getting likes that it just encourages all of this hatred. Because if you just say film good, that discourse peters out a lot faster. It's rare that there's something that can be appreciated for that long. Project Hail Mary, for example. It was very popular to love Project Hail Mary, but that discourse never really took off in quite the same way as hating Stranger Things, or hating The Boys, or, what else? Hating the Amazing Digital Circus. You know, the moment you run into a situation where people are rewarded for just signaling something that they may or may not actually think, then they'll do it. They will 100% do it every time. That's all I'm trying to say here. I love getting on my soapbox. Yes! You'll see the thumbnail of a YouTube video and immediately just believe whatever that thing is, even though you didn't, you know. Unless, of course, it's an opinion you already knew you didn't agree with. You know. You know what I saw recently? I saw a YouTube thumbnail which was hilarious because it was obviously trying to profit off of the attention around his 100th birthday. Someone saying, David Attenborough, a career of lies. And I'm like, the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? And I watched it and it was like, he doesn't talk enough about how brutal nature is. I'm like, okay, first of all, it's the BBC. There's only so much they can show. And second of all, they've shown animals being eaten alive by other animals. They've shown plenty of brutality on there. What exactly are you getting at? But it's the fact that, like, so many people are going to see that thumbnail, not bother to watch the video, and will then be like, oh yeah, no, I mean, I heard David Attenborough was a massive twat. Just, I feel like, you know what that is? That saying that you don't like David Attenborough, I think, is such a self-report that you don't live in the real world. Saying that you hate David Attenborough, when asked in the UK, when asked to, you know, empty fill in the blanks form, UK citizens were asked, who is your idea of a national treasure? 34% of the population of the country, or at least those surveyed, said David Attenborough. You know. He has changed the world. Our knowledge about the natural world is the way it is. I wouldn't say exclusively, but in such a huge part, the people's common knowledge of nature is due to David Attenborough. The way that he has influenced people's knowledge, the way that he has been able to take advanced scientific research and also allow advanced scientific research to take place because he generated so much financial interest from television in learning about nature. Thank you for that. I don't think we can really quantify the millions of lives of animals that have been saved by David Attenborough. Indirectly, just by him spreading knowledge, inspiring people to become conservationists. You know, the idea that someone could see a YouTube thumbnail, not really know who he is, and say, yeah, I don't know, I kind of heard some bad things about that guy. Just such a self-report that you have never existed in the real world, even for one tiny second. Anyway, I'm rambling on a little too much. At the end, all I'm trying to say to you is this. When you see information online, formulate your own opinion. You see an opinion, you're like, wow, that's quite something. Let me, you know, Google it and try and find a couple different articles, a couple different things that might be speaking about it. Really engage with what those things are saying and come to your own conclusion. Think, do I believe this? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people online who sort of claim to be depressed when they're really not. It's like, you know, a lot of these are children. You know, it's not good to sort of say no, you're not, but also, you know, it's not good to kind of just use it for attention. It is a big problem. I keep forgetting to switch off cow. It is a big problem, this day and age with people, you know, self-diagnosing. Self-diagnosis is the first step that you should, you know, everybody inevitably takes when you think, I might have this thing. Don't post about it, okay? When you think you might have this thing, don't post about it. Go see, if you can, see a doctor. Make an appointment. You might be on a wait list for a while, but just try to see a psychiatrist or a doctor or something to see if you actually do have that thing. Before then, don't start posting about it as though you have it, because you might just be wrong and completely, you know, ruin people's perception of what that thing is. ADHD is not quirky, hyperactive disease. Autism, you know, if you have autism, you can claim this, but I don't think autism is exclusively the I love dinosaurs disease. I don't think autism is exclusively the I really like my train sets disease. You know, you can really like dinosaurs and not have autism. It is possible. It's been known to happen. You know, that's just something I've lived with as a guy with ADHD, is like seeing all of this stuff is like, yeah, no, it's because of my, it's just people online saying, oh, you know, it's because of my ADHD, I'm just feeling really silly right now. Woohoo! I get silly too, of course. I'm a pretty silly guy. Most of my experience with it is sitting and staring at a task and wondering why it's, you know, fundamentally impossible to do, and just feeling sick of myself and saying something horrendous out loud and being like, why on earth did I say that? And then it's too late to take it back, and you can't exactly be like, oh, well, it's because of my ADHD, because it's like, you know, then that's just a catch-all for everything. You then become Schrodinger's asshole. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't know that could happen. I'm in a tornado. I did it, guys. I summoned the discourse tornado. We did enough discourse that the tornado was summoned. Now the speedrun can begin. I'm savoring my time in first. It will be brief, but I will have had it. Come on, gimme, 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 gimme. Everybody's miles away. I got protection now. It's because they're bagging, buddy. They're bagging. Bear this in mind. It is quiet now. It's quiet now. All you have is a green shell and a mushroom. You're about to get fucked. Do not get it twisted. Oh, whistle stop summit. Oh, there's the entourage. Hello, guys. You were all saving those mushrooms for a while. Rello, just get out of my face, man. I thought you switched over to Garfield Kart. I thought you switched over to Sonic Elseworlds or whatever it was called. Oh. Someone at Nintendo is thundering me. I swear to God. I have hit the mushroom button and been thundered. Like, tick perfect. Server tick perfect. 5 times today at least. I swear to God, God is watching me. This is my penance for all of my misdeeds. Go, 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 go. Why did it have to be the giant mushroom first? Could I not have had the mushroom first? Could I not have had the mushroom first? Oh my God. Yes, no, that is a big thing as well. That is a big thing as well, though. That is a big thing as well. Getting diagnosed with any kind of mental situation, that's a funny word, situation, any kind of, neurodivergent thing is incredibly expensive, or it takes a really, really long time. And I'm, fortunate enough to be able to afford that, and I'm fortunate enough also, living in the UK, fortunate enough to have access to the NHS, which would give me the ability to access that treatment as well. But it's not the case for everybody. It's not the case for everybody, and that is a huge problem that we do need to figure out. How it gets figured out? Well, a lot of people... Yeah, I'm tryharding. A lot of people who don't want that to change are in the way. 3 years to be waitlisted! God, that breaks my heart. That breaks my heart. See, the difference is that I went for my diagnosis kind of like... towards the start of my career in NIJISANJI when, Luxiem were particularly really, really popping off. And so I had plenty of disposable income, and I was able to get an appointment with a really good psychiatrist in about 3 months. That's the difference, that kind of an advantage in life makes. It just isn't fair. I really think that kind of thing should be a human right, But of course, how abundant are psychiatrists? It's quite a niche profession. So, But then again, I barely see my psychiatrist. It's like an appointment once every, 5 or 6 months to just be like, is the medication treating you good? And I'm like, yeah, it's good. And he's like, okay, cool. See you in 6 months. That's the NHS. Yeah. The NHS is so understaffed. I just, you know what it is? There is a jobs crisis in the UK. There are so many people that I know who are perfectly capable, Let's talk about unskilled work, right? Unskilled work. Think about that. So many people that I know are perfectly capable of doing a ton of really, really difficult jobs that require intense manual labor, strong guys, gym guys. They cannot find work. These are people who are submitting applications every single day. They cannot find a job. Even people with degrees are struggling to find jobs these days. I have to imagine, if there was just more given to the NHS, more funding to employ more people, have busy work, whatever busy work that can be taken care of to free up as much time as possible for the doctors who are employed there, just to keep those wait lists as short as possible. 3 months is just ridiculous. 3 years. I mean, 3 months is good. 3 years. That's what I meant to say. Is insane. Also, I thought that this was not off-road. That's a shame. Job crisis is crazy. Yeah, the jobs at this point. And if you have a degree or something, you work in a specialized field. Most of the time, even if you work incredibly hard, you've got a great CV, you do great in interviews, the boss's nephew is getting that job, buddy. I'm sorry. Like, the amount of people who've been talking to me being like, yeah, I'm applying for this new job. It looks really good. They're saying I'm doing great. I'm like, oh, great. Yeah, sounds like, sounds like a keeper. Sounds like a winner, right? A week later, yeah, no, they let us know they were going with a quote-unquote internal candidate. Boss's nephew is getting literally Bob's your uncle. That's that's what that saying means, as we now know. Coco, thank you for the super. You're gonna play. Oh yeah, let's play Mario Kart World. Let's suffer in this game together. 7th place. You know what? Not bad. Not bad. I think we just have to zero in. We just got to zero in, do our best. And once we're consistently getting like top 5, then we're gonna kind of be more aware of what needs to go on. I think... You guys remember my old Switch Pro controller? Sadly, is broken because I got really mad at... which game did I get mad at to break my Switch controller? I can't remember. What game would I have been playing on my Switch to break it? I can't remember. I threw my Switch controller at the wall. What? Do you guys remember what game I was playing? I don't think I'd be playing... I used the GameCube controller with Smash, although I have broken many GameCube controllers with Smash. I don't use my Pro controller for Smash at all. I just use the GameCube one, so... Some Rage game... I don't know if I played any Rage games on the Switch. Was it not DK Bonanza? I wouldn't think so. No, because it was broken before we played DK Bonanza. It was broken before we played DK Bonanza, because I realized I couldn't use it for the whistling. Because that's what that button is bound to. What was it? Was it Mario Kart? Did I get pissed off at Mario Kart one time? Maybe. When you need money to get the medication that helps you do a job and get money, literally. And that's when those websites come in that say, hey buddy, yeah, we'll lend you some money. Just don't look at the APR. Don't, it's okay. Don't look at the APR, don't look at it, we'll give you some money to get you started, okay? And then you're in a debt spiral for the rest of your life. It's just sad. It's like I wish that, I guess, you know what it is? I don't know. I mean, I've been immensely lucky in life, but the only piece of advice I can give, because it is so oppressive. It's so oppressive, the systems to keep people poor very much do exist. They are in place and they are affecting you. I wish there was like a more concrete example I could give on how to overcome that. Me, yes, I always turned up and I was always working hard, but I was also incredibly lucky. To arrive here, like, the amount of random little things that happened, the amount of blink and you'll miss it decisions I made, one after the other for years, that resulted in me winding up here. I struggle to even believe. Just these random people that you would meet and you would never have met if you weren't in a specific place at a specific time, and then that person leads to one opportunity that leads to another person that leads to another opportunity that leads to another thing, and then one morning you are also randomly looking online somewhere and you found an opportunity, and then that led you somewhere else, and then suddenly you wind up here. You will be more lucky if you continue to put yourself out there, but that's also, I get it. It is so hard with the amount, you know, stuff like the cost of living, you know, stuff like, you know, everything that you're up against when you really have to, you know, you would have the opportunity to just really give yourself to trying to find that career that you've always wanted. But when you have bills to pay, you need to first think, okay, what about food? What about shelter? What about my taxes? What about this? What about that? What about surviving? And it's kind of built such that, you know, with a commute especially, a 9 to 5 isn't a 9 to 5, it's a 6 to 8. And God forbid you want to relax a little bit in the evening. All I can say is, you know, don't give up. As hard as it sounds, don't give up. As minuscule and as far away and as impossible as the chance seems, success is possible, and it will always will be possible. There will always be a chance. The fact is, right, we can sit here and we can talk about all of the things that are literally, in truth, genuinely are bringing you down and are unfairly affecting your prospects. Truly succeeding is shedding all of that, is assuming that that will always be there, just shedding it from your body and being like, right, okay then. But what am I what am I going to do? And there might be sacrifices. It might be the kind of thing where you know, you give up on relationships. You give up on, you know, you barely ever see your friends. It might be the kind of thing where you get no free time at all. It might be the kind of thing where you need to take on, you know, a job you hate to do, but one that pays a little bit better. Or maybe one that takes up less hours, but that you can't stand to do. There are so many things that are miserable that no one should be forced to do, but that are there that you could think about. And it's important, you know, what matters to you? What really matters to you? Is it family and relationships? In that case, you don't need a ridiculous high-paying job. You don't need any of that, because the love you have for your family will carry you through that, even in the darkest times. You know, that's the ideal anyway. Obviously, having a loving family and loads of money is way better. But you shouldn't give up on them purely because you're trying to succeed. I don't think so anyway, if that's what your priorities are. But if you do really desire something and you need to sort of pull yourself out of this rut and you want for more in life, it will take sacrifice. It will take things, you know, falling apart in other areas. But it is possible. So just please never forget that. Never forget that it is possible. Literally anything. Anything is possible. Life is ridiculous. You never, ever, ever know what could possibly happen in life. There is just an infinite amount of possibilities. Some possibilities are very much more likely than others, but you can't, you know, there is no audience laughing at you from the future thinking, oh, how ironic that they will go on to fail. That doesn't exist yet. That doesn't exist. There is no one no one looking back on you and thinking, oh, if only they hadn't made that choice. You might think that later on in life, but you don't know that yet. So if you think you've got a good idea, run with it, try it. And if it doesn't work, try something else. And there is a chance that eventually you will hit that magic thing, and then it will work. And, you know, it worked for me. I kept going for a long, long time trying to find out what my place was in life. I always felt like I sort of was, apart from everybody else. Like I was always, not like, I'm different, I'm special, I always felt like there was just something about me that just didn't really work right, and that I struggled to do things that other people found easy. And I always struggled to work a normal job. Struggled with a lot of habits, drink a lot, that kind of stuff. But now that I've made it here, I'm like, this is my place, this is my calling. I found it. It took me 400 years, but I found it. And there's no place I'd rather be. Oh, shortcut time. Here we go. Come on. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Thunder me. Come on. Fuck! God fucking damn this game. Why were we hitting it so consistently before? It's fine. It's fine. It's also, you know, the thing that that's really sort of difficult to talk about. But what's incredible is when it comes to like managing money, if you're kind of struggling, one of the best things that you can do, and it sucks to have to do it, but you know, really making a budget. Really sitting down, looking at your expenses, your monthly incomings, outgoings, and really thinking about how much you can actually afford to spend. And this sucks because we want treats. We want to do nice things. We want to be happy. We want to have fun and do fun things. But unfortunately, we live in a world where a lot of temptations for people exist to, you know, keep them where they are. And if you keep spending money on things you can't sustainably afford, then you're not going to escape from whatever your circumstances are. That's just reality. And it's very intimidating to think about, especially in the era of subscriptions, where you will sign up for a subscription thinking $15 a month, that's not too bad, but then you don't think about, oh yeah, $15 over the course of a year every month is what? That's like $180, I think. Yeah, that's $180 for something over the course of a year that you're signing up for. So then you got to factor that in. You got to think about, okay, how much is that? You're deserving it. Yeah, you do deserve little treats. But what matters is finding little treats that don't break the bank. You know, so you can have a meaningful amount of savings. You know, put some money towards a project you want to do. Put some money towards a big idea that you have. Ask for help. Yeah, ask for help. You never really know who out there, who in your friend group, who in your life, who in your family might be prepared to help you. I've been that stubborn guy who refuses to ask for help so many times. I've been in really dire situations before, and I've just been felt so ashamed, so like, oh God, and you don't want anybody to know. You don't want anybody to know that you're doing less than perfect, as you don't say. And it turns out help was right there, and you could have asked for it the whole time while you were struggling, and you know, someone in your life might have been perfectly willing to help. There really is no shame. There really is no shame in any of that. Good Lord. You know, well, you know, it's like, I'm not here to say, you know, that's the thing. There was also a debate about this recently on Twitter where it was Kevin O'Leary saying, oh, it breaks my heart to see, you know, people making 70 grand a year spending $28 on lunch. And yes, it is very unfortunate that people are spending $28 on lunch. But think about this. If for an office job, unless people are, who are already, we talked about that whole 9 to 5 is actually a 6 to 10 thing. So someone who has so little time at home, they're already exhausted by the time they get home. They're getting, you know, at very most, if they were to deck asleep the nanosecond they get home, they're getting 8 hours. But really, you know, you need more time to, you know, rest, unwind. Stress has a physical effect on the body. I, you know, in recent years have become so stressed with things that I have had physical pain in my chest from stress. Stress is a really nasty thing. It's a silent killer. The fact is, you go to an office job, and if you had so little time, if you had a long commute, God forbid you didn't have time to meal prep, and you just need to eat something, the places at your office that you can go to get food, $28 lunch. You want, you know, a salad bowl and a drink, $28. $28. It is so easy. I don't believe in judging people for making those decisions because it's right there. It's literally designed to be right in front of you. It's not fair to say, oh, how idiotic of these people when, you know, when this is a person who has had his whole life and many, many advantages to build that wealth over time to the point where, yeah, once you have a little bit of wealth, you don't need to think about those things as much, and then so many other aspects of life become easier because with food, you just don't even have to think about it anymore. You could have, you know, some people can afford to have food delivered, have like $28 lunches every single day, and they don't even have to blink, and that they then don't have to spend time meal prepping. They don't have to spend time meal prepping. They then get more time to think about work, and then they can work harder and they can make more money, and it just snowballs from there. Whereas on the other side, it kind of snowballs backwards. It gets slower with time. Always busy, work barely. I mean, that's it. That's why, you know, I mean, they're expensive too. All these, you know, I'm guilty of like having these meal replacement shakes all the time because, yeah, when you're working hard and you've got a load of other stuff to worry about, it's so easy to just have a meal in a bottle that you can just blah, 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 and then you're full. But that's not real food. I mean, apparently it is perfectly nutritious, but it is expensive to have those. I mean, a Huel is just like, it's like 5 or 6 pounds for lunch. That's like what? That's like $8. It's not terrible, but you know, you could do a lot better than that. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I believe in more than 9th place. I believe in it. The thunder is too late. I had all my items in place, and I hit 8th. This is DS, I would have been lost. Would you ever hire a private chef if you would? Absolutely, I would. God, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. I would absolutely hire a private chef if I could afford it. The system is designed for us to be exhausted and desperate so we don't ask for anything more. Absolutely it is. Absolutely it is. The people have created the framework within you know, within which you decide what is reasonable. You're entitled to a lot more than you think you are. But, you know, we don't really have the power to grant you that, unfortunately. So that's all I'm saying. You know, it's not, none of this is fair. None of that life is fair. None of what we put up with in life is fair at all. People deserve so much more than what they get, and the cruelty that people are exposed to because of the way that the way that, you know, the class system has been set up. It is not fair. There are ways out of it, and they hurt. They suck to do unless you get incredibly lucky. I am fortunate enough that even though I've struggled with certain things in my life, I would say I had a pretty painless path here. You know, I got into Niji on my first go, and I'm incredibly grateful for that. I feel really, really lucky that I had that experience, and if I hadn't, you know, I told you guys I was in uni at the time, you know, my maintenance, and you know, uni was about to stop, which means maintenance loan runs out, no more sort of loan payments helping you get along. Student loans in the UK, very privileged to have those. Very fair repayment system on a student loan. They really look after you with a student loan. You don't have to pay it back for many, many years until you're earning a certain amount of money to the point at which it becomes comfortable to pay it back. Like, but if I didn't really find a calling after that, I wouldn't have had access to that, and then it would have been like, well, what am I going to do? I didn't have a plan. I did not have a plan, and I am so lucky. I'm so lucky that I wound up here. I am so incredibly lucky that I just took a certain series of steps that wound up bringing me here, and now I've tasted so much beauty in life. I've gotten to do so many incredible things. It's like, that's what my dad says. It's fame, success, all of this. It's like a straight line in the sand. There kind of isn't really a gradient of slowly crawling your way up. It's like you will be in a really shit situation for such a long time, and then one day something will happen and you'll just be there. And you'll just be there. And from that day forward, life has changed. And you can lose everything and walk back over that line. But, you know, at the very least, you have the opportunity to figure out what you're doing when you're there. I think so much of it comes down to luck, but you do have to do things that, you know, put you in a situation where your luck will find you. It's like, you know, I heard about this lady who's got a book out, and she recently published a book, and it became very successful. And, you know, that's it. She made it, right? She published a book. For a lot of authors, like, that's a really big deal. Huge news. So many people never make it. But before her new book was published, she released another, like a memoir, and it was called, it's something about, you know, here's to the last 10 years. And it's like, yeah, she was writing and trying to publish books for 10 years. And this one was the first one that actually made it. I have not read this book. I don't know if she had, sort of, you know, money to start with. I don't know if she had loads of, you know, someone being nice enough to lend her space and time and resources in order to have the time to write these books. But either way, that's a long time. That's a long time. I tell you guys something. It's pretty much today, actually. A long time ago, I decided to try making YouTube videos. A long time ago, I decided to try making YouTube videos, and I found some success in some parts of it, but I was always very niche. Never really made it that far until now. You know, it was always like random little bits and pieces. My personality, me as a person, not connected to it at all. It was just being putting stuff out there. And started making a little bit of money, but not that much. So the day that YouTube became a source of income for me was 10 years ago today, pretty much. But I had been going before then as well, because I was always interested in it. And I had been making random videos trying to figure out how everything worked, probably for around about 6 years before then as well. So, you know, if things feel tricky and really difficult to you, and I often feel like, you know, where I am, I have been incredibly lucky to get where I am. But on and off, with the experience that I gained, and on and off throughout those 16 years, gaining experience, for some periods of that working incredibly hard, for other periods not working on it at all. Throughout 16 years, I have finally arrived at a place where I feel successful. You know, it takes time, is all I'm saying. It takes time, and it takes kind of a ruthless sense of, you know, what's gonna work. You can't. It's something that always taught me something back when I was making random little videos, and you were getting sort of. It's the difference between getting 50 views and 100 views, right? But you would have to look at that. And I would look at it and be like, every time I make a video that's of one of my interests that I love, or I want to make, 50 views. Every time I make something that harps on a trend or does something that a lot of other people like, sometimes up to 1,000 views. And that means something. You have to be like, well, I'm lucky enough to have this job. There need to be some sacrifices made. And that's kind of been the most incredible thing about this job and being here in NIJISANJI, because I have been able to do stuff that is incredibly personal, and I have this amazing dedicated set of fans who will watch everything I make. Obviously, if I make something for the crowd, then more people will watch it. Obviously, that's just how the platform works, but enough people will watch something personal, and that is really valuable. Incredibly rare. Incredibly rare to see on this platform. I think the hard part about YouTube is rolling with change. And I think I've struggled with that recently. I've struggled with that because, you know, of the advent of YouTube Shorts. The shorts I have made so far, and I'm in the process of making more. I kind of fell off with it for a little while because I was so busy doing the puzzles and things and thinking about all of that. That kind of took my focus for a while. But the funny thing is that, you know, I kind of got into YouTube wanting mainly to stream. And that's what I have done. But this whole time, shorts and videos were always better for the platform, and that was always where the focus was. And so you can see, you know, there are YouTubers out there who have had success throughout YouTube, and some who have been successful in one era and then aren't really that successful anymore. I think the key difference is it's the people who are able to set aside what they made before and learn how to adapt and make something new within the framework of what's popular. You want to know? So it's biased because I love him already. It's biased, but I already love him. I think that one of the best examples of this is Vsauce Michael. Michael Stevens of Vsauce is a fascinating man because he has always made what he finds interesting, but he has identified a powerful niche within which to advertise that content. You know, science and learning is a very, very broad genre topic, you know, to work within. So already you've got a lot to work with there. But the fact is, originally he was making long-form videos, and then YouTube Premium, YouTube Red became a thing. And he made Minefield, which obviously you had to be lucky to get to make a YouTube Red show. But he made Minefield, which by far and away was the best YouTube Red show. A lot of YouTube Red shows were not amazing. Some of them were decent. You know, we had like the In Space with Markiplier stuff. That was always fun. But Minefield was real documentary quality stuff. He adapted well to an entirely new way of doing things. And then YouTube Shorts became a thing. And Vsauce made a lot of YouTube Shorts. And the main thing is they preserved what people always loved about his content. They preserved what people had always wanted his content to be. They had learned, you know, he was a quirky, kind of weird guy who people had always liked learning from, and he kept that alive through the shorts. That never changed. The shorts were different, but they still had the core of what made Vsauce great. He adapted to that change as well, and those shorts have been incredible. In fact, his most viewed short has far more views than his most popular video ever did. His most viewed short has like 300 million views or something like that. It's crazy how big these things get. If there's anything I could be straightforward about, I feel that's been, you know, kind of a big flaw of mine, is that I have changed so much over the course of my going on 5-year time at NIJISANJI. Right, yeah, Rin Penrose just accidentally winding up getting all of this attention through shorts. I feel like I have been, you know, I've changed so much because, you know, I'm a sensitive person. I get really focused on certain ideas and certain things I want to do. But if you look back across my channel's history, there has been so much different stuff. There has been so much stuff that is wildly different from other things. You know, there will be a week where I'm doing nothing but ASMR. There will be a week where I'm doing nothing but playing RuneScape for 10 hours at a time. There will be a week where I'm in a part of like VCraft and doing a roleplay server where I'm, you know, collabing every single day for 12 hours a day. There will be weeks where I disappear for weeks at a time because I'm working on something else. I used to make, you know, porn basically, and now I'm like taking a foray into music a little bit and doing, you know, we did ARGs. There's been so much stuff, so much variety, and so it's like, while I'm aware that it's probably not the best thing and it's probably not what the YouTube algorithm really wants you to do, it has definitely been a very enlightening and very fun experience. But I also understand why it's been difficult for some people to understand what the fuck is going on sometimes. Especially when you account for the language barrier, when you account for how much of you are learning English, ESL, or who maybe don't speak English at all, how difficult it would be to follow such sweeping changes. I can definitely empathize with that. I think the problem really is that what YouTube rewards is, you know, consistency, is viewer habits. It's when you guys, you know, watch streams consistently and often, if the same viewer comes back to see streams every time of the week, then that's what YouTube likes. But that won't always be what happens if I do a certain type of stream that doesn't appeal to certain people. So kind of what that means is that, you know, making this wide a variety of content, I think being a variety streamer probably works a lot better on Twitch than it does on YouTube. But I don't know. I've never been a Twitch streamer, so this is all just conjecture on my part. So I'm very blessed to have an audience that will that will be there with me, no matter what, and that even if I try to make a huge change, that they'll still support me. That's, always been the greatest blessing I could imagine. But it's like, the problem is, apparently, and I feel this, the thing, we're back on topic with ADHD, is that you constantly crave novelty. You constantly crave new experiences, new things, new opportunities. Just, I need my life to be new. I need change. Okay, this is boring. Give me something else. So when YouTube is, do essentially the same thing to retain, a core demographic, that then becomes really draining. So it's all about finding just the right middle ground, where it's the same type of thing, but that the experience of making it each time is different. I think the closest I've come to that is with the ASMR, the roleplay streams, because that's like, it's the same core layout, It's the same sort of thing where the stream itself has, they all have roughly the same length, some of the same traditions, and all of that sort of stuff, but the story and setting each time is somewhat different. Desperate for dopamine. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Yeah, that's about as close as I've gotten to that, but I want to keep looking for more. I've been really enjoying the English teaching streams as well, because I feel like that connects with a huge amount of you. And I do really feel this deep desire to make content for, really considerate of my ESL or foreign language fans, even people who don't speak a word of English, because I really do feel like I owe so much of my success to those communities. I really do. I really feel like I want to, make content like that. And I guess the tricky thing is, as someone who speaks English, I'm just wondering where do I go from here? See, I haven't posted a schedule this week because I want to do one this week, but I can't decide what area of English should I teach. What kind of thing should we do? We've done so much already, but like, what else is there? I mean, obviously there's so much. I was thinking about maybe, because on Billy we did the ASMR where it was like literary analysis, that kind of thing, where we went through a little bit of Shakespeare, and I tried breaking down what it means. And that we could do that as well with something. Staff had some good ideas for some ideas like that. A lot of focus on, reading public domain literature, that kind of thing. The thing is, I think grammar is very difficult to teach, because I feel like learning grammar must come from the perspective of your own language. And I don't know how to teach that. I don't know how to teach an audience when, some of you are Japanese, Chinese, or, Thai, Viet, and Spanish, beyond, all of you. From all of these different places, all of these different languages, I think teaching syntax is very, very tricky there, because syntax differs across so many different languages. Learn how to write. Maybe. Break down the lyrics of Dinomania. I've got a lovely semi-new build house, got a largely silicone implant spouse. Take a look at my head, it's a skin fade. Grey Audi A3 sitting on my driveway. Gymshark to the pub because it's so comfy. My car's financed to pay it off monthly. Tattoo sleeve and one on my hands. One of them says R.I.P. Nan. She's not dead yet, it's a long-term plan. Me and the Mrs. Luton to Dubai. Adidas tracksuits when we fly. I mean, Dinomania has a lot of cultural context that goes into it. Then there's that whole... Then there is that long... Yeah, you know, I also kind of don't think that the one lyric about doing loads of cocaine would go down very well with either with staff or with most audiences. Yeah, probably not. But it would be funny. I grant you that. Oh, it all happens at the end. It all happens at the end. Ah, it all happens at the end. Ah. God, we've been playing for 4.5 hours. How long have I been on this tangent? How long have I just been ranting? It must have been like 2 hours by now. Goodness gracious. I need a break from online. I really do. Oh, what does the Vox... Oh, yeah, God, what does the Vox say? That was a core memory for me. That was a core memory. My first birthday with NIJISANJI, seeing a whole band doing a song they'd written about me with an audio. I couldn't believe my eyes. I couldn't believe my... I was in shock. I could not believe it. That was the moment where I realized, like, wow, this is really happening, isn't it? Just seeing... I think it's like... You know, you see all the numbers, you see people's names on the screen, and then you see people in real life. And it's like, wow, this is actually really happening, isn't it? I'll never forget how I felt in that moment. There are so many great moments where you'll never forget how you felt right then. I'll never forget how I felt then. I'll never forget how I felt when I did my first karaoke stream. I'll never forget how I felt when I was on stage at Overture. I'll never forget how I felt when the Demon Hungers came out. Never forget how I felt when I did my first outfit reveal. You know, you remember the outfit reveal with Luxiem? That was a huge thing. Never forget how you feel at those times, and I think that that's such an important thing. And I'm never going to forget how it felt. Never going to forget how it felt to be waxing Tito-style Phil Collins on a stream that will only ever be seen once as a vague threat to the ops. Never forget how it felt to completely lose myself in a Minecraft world in a way that I've never... I've been playing immersive quote-unquote games my whole life. I've been playing MMOs, RPGs, story games, so much. I've been playing so much that has, given me so much experience. I don't think any immersion factor comes anywhere close to VCraft. Like, the way that I was so... Oh, God. Getting to play out a narrative that was something I had always really enjoyed, that sort of trope as well, and just watching it all happen, and then also being so, seeing so much positivity. It's like, obviously there's negativity from some people who don't really know any better, and that's fine, it's gonna happen with fans of anything online, but I think seeing so much positivity around VCraft, so many people who saw my performance and said, I hate Vitruvius because Vox is such a good actor. I'll never forget how it felt to read that, and I'll never forget how it felt to kind of, experience that much positivity around a performance that I was just delivering live, that I was just kind of, going for. To improv the whole thing. Because the thing is, I noticed this when I'm singing, right? Singing is hard because there's a lot of different things you have to remember. When I was singing Kickback and when I was recording with Unit Zero, what I had to remember was, let's say we're doing, which line was it? We're doing, some of those lines at the start of the chorus, they go really, 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 really low, Happy de umeskushite. That was the one, right? Happy. When I listen to Kenshi Yonezu sing, it sounds like he goes, happy! So I kept going up way too high at the start of it. Happy! It sounds like it's more happy. And that's what I had to remember. So I could remember that. But I also had to think about my form and posture. Because when you're singing in a lower octave, a straight back And a relaxed throat is very important. Otherwise, it sounds, you know... And I'm still trying to sort out this sound as well. You don't want to sound too much like you're all in the throat, you know. And that's also just better for your vocal health long term. You need to sing with your chest, not with your throat. And so it's straight back, head tilted back, and then you have to remember, mouth wide open. Open your mouth as wide as you can while you're singing, because the more air you can push out, the louder and more projection you will get. So you have to remember to project. You have to remember your posture. You have to remember all this other stuff. By the time I had remembered all of that, I'd forgotten about the happy, and I was getting the note wrong again. That's the hard part. You have to bear in mind, sing it while bearing in mind all of these different things. And then the worst part is, you know, the one line that gave me the most trouble? I don't know why. It was at the end of the second verse. Arego shi turamuna shi taramuna shi. That gave there were probably like a trillion takes of that line, because it was one of those things. It was either be on key, which is the most important. Remember to project. Okay, I can do that. Remember to have a good posture. Remember to sing with your chest. Okay, all of that. And then something about the moment I took my eyes off the lyrics to think about those other things, I forgot the lyrics. I was like, which is what's obviously hard about singing in a language you don't speak. So that, you know, that's been a really interesting part of learning to sing for me, has been getting used to all of those different things that you do that make it sound better and trying to apply them all at once. You know, it's the difference between if I'm just sat down and I'm just singing happy de umeskushite, happy de, and then you could kind of like remember also breathing. Breathe with your diaphragm, inflate your stomach, not your chest. Inflate your stomach and your chest. Breathe with the diaphragm so you get lots more air support. So you go Nanka sugoi kanji. Yeah. I like delivering that line. That was mostly me taking a breather after the chanting. That was mostly me trying to be like, okay, I need a second to breathe. So in the end, you end up with, remember all the different elements. You know, Doryok midai beautiful star, and even now it sounds like it's all in my throat. Doryok midai beautiful star. That's the chest voice, right? You hear that? Doryok midai beautiful star. Doryok midai beautiful star. And that's like already going back in the throat, so I got to remind myself, you know? Then the anxiety takes over. That's another thing you're thinking about, right? And then that takes away one of the other things. I've got like 5 memory points to allocate, and if I do all 5, I will forget. If I do 6, I will forget 1 and go back to 5. Doryok midai beautiful star. And then the worst thing is if you sing too hard in the throat, you'll damage your voice, and you got to go again tomorrow. You got to give it a rest, right? I really like the way I wound up singing the first chorus.
It's kamita. It's kamita jigoku mo ii tokoro. It's kamita jigoku mo ii tokoro.
It's way when I first recorded that, I was a little too high. Actually, I was struggling to hit the low notes there, and we had to go back and redo some of it with me really trying to like to really get those lowest notes down.
It's kamita jigoku mo ii tokoro.
Like projecting when you're that low is tricky, and that's something I really want to learn how to do. It's like, do I want to get good at singing a wide range, or do I want to really hone in on being able to sing well in a super, super low voice? I mean, I think that the low voice is a very good, like, unique trademark for me, but it's never really going to sound as powerful as a high note. Like, even now, if I do something in, like, a middle range, it sounds more, there's more power to it than there is. There's more power to it than there is in a lower voice. It's just kind of, I think it's just the way the throat works. You know, you're pushing the air with less force because your throat has to be relaxed. Any vocalist inspiration? Sonny Briscoe. But you already know how much I love Sonny's voice. Yeah, Sonny definitely very inspiring as a vocalist. At least for the type of music that I envision myself singing at some point. And then in terms of, you know, just broader music... God, I'm thinking of so many people right now. So many people that I'm thinking of, but I'm struggling to name them right now. I know there have been so many times where I've thought of a specific vocalist and been like, man, that's what I want to do. But I've lost them all now. They're all gone. I can't name any names. Let me try and think. It's because it's a good question. Well, recently Paul Simon, I guess, but I don't know if his style of singing is very in line with mine. You know. Like, when I sing The Boxer, that's pretty much at the very top of my comfortable range. You go any higher than that and I start to struggle a little bit. Like when we hit the la 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 la, like when I get to the top of that, then any higher than that and I start struggling a little bit. Sonny's great because his voice is bright and it's booming and it's loud, but it's also, he also is able to add the right level of grit. I think that my problem right now is I want to be able... Oh, Serge Tankian is actually true. I love his... What is... Oh, the song from the Godzilla King of the Monster credits, you know? He picks up a bus and he throws it back down. Oh no! Here goes Tokyo, go go Godzilla! I love that song. I love that. I actually had that song in a playlist for a while because I wanted that to be the inspo for an original song at some point, but I don't know if the vibe is really there for that anymore. That kind of is like an old idea, and my original songs since then have been a lot more kind of introspective, but maybe, you know, one day. Here goes Tokyo, go go Godzilla. Yeah, no, he's got a great voice. That's true, that's true. I am Godzilla. You know who else has a great voice? Claude. And he won't admit it, but he does. He won't admit it. I've never seen someone more humble about their singing voice. Claude's voice is very good. I was just scrolling down my my liked songs on Spotify and I saw Shade in there and I was like, yeah, oh my god. Claude, he's really good. He's really, really, really good. All that talent just to play Valorant. I mean, I'm not judging him, you know, if you... The thing is, he's great at Valorant too! That's the annoying part. He's great at Valorant. He's like masters in every game. He's got a great singing voice. What can't this guy do? And Duck, thank you for the super. So much to pay attention to. Each time I sing, I forget one crucial part. That's me. I've just got to kind of accept that there will always be one aspect of the performance that that just kind of gets lost. Yeah, he's got some great pipes. Who else? I definitely... Who is it? Who's the singer from Radiohead? Tom York? He's really good. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Oh, oh. Yeah, Vance's voice is really good too. Vance's voice is really good too. And again, he won't admit it. He won't admit it. His singing voice is fucking so good. Those of you who were there for the English group karaoke last year in Japan. Was that last year? I think it was. Love. Oh my god. I felt he was mogging everybody in the room. He is so much better than he gives himself credit for. He is so good. Kind of George Michael. I do like George Michael. Also, I mean, it's funny to have this singer as an inspiration because I'm not really in the community. I don't really know anything about Utaites or about, you know, that sphere of music really at all. But I love Ado as well. And I don't really listen to much, you know, music like that at all. You know me, that I'm not, I respect it, but I'm not really personally into Vocaloid too much. Obviously, Ato's a real person, not a Vocaloid, but it's a similar sort of arena. But I think Ato is really, really great, and her cover of Aishite is very cool. I really enjoy that because it's that if I was to make a lot of music, I would want it to have a voice that can capture that much emotion. I think that's kind of the big goal for one day if I keep practicing, is to be able to capture that much raw emotion. Because again, I've described to you before how it feels for me to listen to music in a foreign language, because I don't understand what it's all about. So my head just fills with imagery. It fills with ideas and stuff based on what I'm hearing and just getting a general idea. And when I listen to that song, it's really, really brutal. I know Aishite means love, so I can get an idea of what it must be about. But it's so brutal, and I've tried singing that song before, and it is fucking hard. It is so hard. Incredible voice. There was that, tiny little bit of time where a load of K-pop fans were saying that Ado sounded bad, and it's like, girl, just say that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You've taken one out-of-context clip from a song and been like, oh, this is so bad. You have no fucking idea what you're talking about. I'm sorry. The term, the words are, it's not for me, not, oh my god, it's so bad. No, she has better vocals than those people could ever dream of having. And better vocals than most of their faves as well, but I won't say who. Obviously, they're incredible performers in all of these aspects, but I just think Ado is kind of different. I really can't understand how her voice is that trained and that brilliant. We lost the ability to say not my thing. Yeah, right. It's like you can say, yeah, it's just not really for me. If you don't personally think, it's like, yeah, this isn't really personally for me. I'm not really a fan of this. Perfectly reasonable thing to say about anything. You could say that about the most universally loved thing in the world, and I don't think many, some people would be mad at you, but they'd be wrong for doing so. Trying to see who else I'm like really sort of inspired by. Vocally. Ryan Gosling. I'm scrolling so far back in my Spotify liked songs. I go back to 2023, and obviously I had I'm Just Ken in there because everybody did. It is better. It is the best song for the film. I really think it is. It's so good. It takes a really special level of talent to create a purely humorous song that also manages to stand as a great song and to be really fun and enjoyable and to service the emotional tone of the film and to be worth a listen afterward. It's, Real Life, thank you for the super. Just like the dating guide, how about sharing what a day in the UK looks like? Doing groceries. That's kind of an interesting idea. Yeah, teaching people how to just do things day to day in the UK. That's kind of a nice idea. I swear there's more people than this that I'm inspired by vocally that I'm not really seeing. I don't know. I feel like I think about this all the time. I'm like, man, I really want to be able to learn and hit that someday. But I'm looking through all of these. I'm just struggling to bring some of them to mind. I am the forgetter, sadly. This is who I am. It is in my blood. Oh, who's the guy from The National? Who's the singer from The National who did Reigns of Castamere? And obviously all of their other music. What's his name? Spotify, tell me about. Matt Berninger. I think that's it. Yeah. No, I've been listening to The National for a long time. I really like that vibe. And if anything, his vocal style has been what's made me feel like I'm able to come in. I'm able to try singing, because I listen to that music. I'm like, I feel like I can hit those notes, you know? Because he's singing low. Like, that's my octave. That's what I can do. Obviously, Woodkid as well. Woodkid is great. Only a cat of a different coat. That's all the truth I know. In a coat of gold, a coat of red, a lion still has claws. But mine are long and sharp, my lord, as long and sharp as yours. I actually, I'm probably already said that, but I actually submitted a version of that song for after I got the audition, after they said, "You're in, you got it, you in," to me for NIJISANJI, they asked, like, "We want to understand about your vocal range. Can you send us some, you singing?" And that was one of what I submitted, was me singing The Reigns of Castamere, which, yeah, is definitely very much in my range. Very much in my range. I wouldn't show it to us because it's copyrighted! I can idly sing along a little bit of it out of key, because that's just, I can't show you my rendition of the whole song because it's copyrighted! Okay? I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm frustrated not at you, but at how badly I want to share all of this art with you. But copyright law is copyright law. There are perms for which songs we're allowed to do in karaoke as well, okay? There are a lot of songs we're not allowed to do. We have to check, we have to do perms, we have to guarantee that we're allowed to do the songs we're allowed to sing, each song has some permission, there's all of this kind of stuff, trust me, if I have not done a song for karaoke that you think that I have publicly said I love and that I can sing really well, it's probably just that we're not allowed to do it. I feel like it's typical to say I'm inspired by Michael Jackson, because it's like, I know that I will never reach Michael Jackson's level ever, not by like a 1%. But when I listen to him sing, I'm like, man, Jesus. Have you heard Michael Jackson's raw vocals? Have you heard like when they have his raw, unedited, unprocessed vocals without an instrumental? It sounds like it's just taken straight from the song. It sounds like it's perfectly mixed. He just sings perfectly first go, and, he's there composing drum beats by himself, by beatboxing them to himself on the fly. He knows exactly how all of the music needs to be, He wasn't just the king of pop, he was the king of music, really, if we're being honest. At the time he was alive, and still to this day kind of is still the king of music worldwide. The fact that he was so famous around the world, the fact that he had fan bases in every single culture, everyone around the world loved Michael Jackson. And he's so popular in so many parts of the world even still, and there's, everywhere he went in the world, people were showing up in droves. Can't really think of anybody else at the moment. I'm still going through, but I'm like way back. I'm way back in my liked songs now. Like 10 years ago. Beat it. Just beat it. Frank Sinatra. Yeah. Man, I don't really listen to much Frank Sinatra outside of obviously singing him on stream, because obviously that's quite a comfortable range for me. A lady never leaves her escort. It isn't fair. It isn't nice. Does Papa Kuma sing? Not really. He's always told me no son, I can't sing. No, he's on strings. He plays the banjo, plays the mandolin, plays the guitar. There are a lot of memories of living with my parents and my dad waking me up 7 o'clock sharp, playing the banjo. Old Dan Tucker was a fine old man. Brushed his hair with a frying pan. Oh, you know who else actually is a vocalist that I love? Is Kid Cudi. Every time I listen to a Kid Cudi song, I feel like I'm floating. Do you get what I mean? Like, there are some songs he's done where he does, like, humming or kind of, you know, like, just whatever it is, and it just feels like you're in a trance. I think he's got such a great voice. What's that one song he did? Keep moving forward, keep moving forward. He's got a really kind of low... He's got a really sort of a low-pitched voice, but it has so much, like, levity and, like, power, but also gentleness to it. It really does make you feel like you're going to heaven when you listen to Kid Cudi's voice. Do I fuck with Joji? Yeah, I like Joji. I wouldn't really cite him as a vocal inspiration, but I do like the way he sings very much. I do like Joji a lot. The one Joji song I have saved, funnily enough, is TikTok. TikTok, gimme, TikTok, gimme big bucks. That is all I do. I wish you were here so I could love a real one. It's the funny TF2 one with the TikTok, gimme, bring. How does it go? Heavy like a Brinks truck. Can you stick around for a minute till the ring stops, please, God? I don't know if I've seen any of his MVs. I did watch his MVs back when he was doing that Pink Guy album, but you know. There's definitely more people than that. Suddenly getting really caught up in thinking about this. It's very interesting to kind of consider who your inspirations are. I mean, obviously recently it's been hard to ignore how talented BB Nos. I mean, you know, he's got some fun music. I don't know if I would consider BB Nos like a vocal inspiration. Yeah, he's got some fun music. I like BB Nos. I think he's a fun guy. Edamame definitely hits. It's definitely, you know. I know how to actually pronounce his name, but it doesn't seem correct. Doesn't seem correct, really. Is it so apparently it's supposed to be Baby No Money. I don't get the hate either. I think it's just one of those things that becomes... again, we talked about it earlier, you just start regurgitating an opinion now. You know, I wouldn't consider myself the biggest fan of, of BB Nos's music. It's not all my cup of tea. I like some of it. Edamame's really good. It's catchy. It's fun. But I don't know. I respect how he values artists. I respect that he's always quite outspoken about, you know, important subjects, you know, very vocally anti-AI, very much a vocal ally of trans rights, all of that kind of stuff. It's difficult to dislike someone like that. You know, people saying, oh, you know, the opposite problem where his music sucks, but he's a good person. It's like, you know, I don't think his music's that bad. I like some of it. It's just not all of it's my cup of tea. But he seems like a nice guy. You know, I've got nothing against BB Nos. It all seems fine to me. Nothing I think is deserving. You know what it is? I think it's just the fact that he's very active on social media, and some people who don't like him probably just took the ball and ran with it when it came to just inflating a lot of what they hated about him, and then it became a bit of a meme to kind of get on it. This is why a lot of artists tend to have a very limited social media presence. If you're woke, people call you performative. Yeah. But you just mustn't listen to that. Just ignore it. If people call you performative, be like, you know, I'm simply stating what I believe. This is the content of my soul. I'm saying these things because I am passionate and I care about them. And if that to you is performative, then you clearly are not doing enough. Some activist you are to claim to be woke and yet to call, you know, speaking out performative. How did you... BBNOS. And obviously, yeah, recently Kenshi Yonezu's been very much, you know, you try to cover the song, you listen to his voice a lot, it's like, man, he's good. Man, he's good. Just the right level of ah! That song goes so high. I think that's the thing that fooled me about Kenshi Yonezu and Kickback originally, is that when I listened to the song, hearing the amount of grit in his voice and his performance, it kind of fooled me into thinking that I could do it too, because I'm, you know, I have a lower voice and I feel like I can add a lot of grit to my singing. So I listened to that, I was like, yeah, I can do that. And then I actually tried singing it for the first time and I was like, oh my god, this is hard. But by that point, it was already too late and I had to lock in. And in the end, we did lock in and it was really good. And I'm just happy with how it turned out. That was another thing Mane-san talked about in our meeting before the stream, is Mane-san said, I finally had a chance to listen to the song and it is real good. And I was like, yay. And yeah, I would say those are my musical inspirations, really, if I was to be on. In terms of vocal, in terms of singing, the people... Oh, and you know who else? Sufjan Stevens. Sufjan Stevens, definitely. I mean, now, you know, it kind of goes without saying, but I think Sufjan Stevens definitely... Remarkable voice. Incredible, gentle sound. My favorite song of his, Drawn to the Blood. I am drawn to the blood. How else does that song go? That's the one... No, I love that song. How else does it go? My brain is immediately cutting back into Mystery of Love, but that's a different one. How did this happen? How did this happen? Blood of a dragon. How? Blood of a dragon. For my fear has always been love. What did I do to deserve this, Lord? I'm trying to remember how else that song goes. How, God of Elijah, how, God of Elijah, blood of a rabbit. Oh, yeah, Puff the magic dragon, live by the sea. Little Jackie Paper, love that rascal Puff. He brought him strings and sealing wax and other fancy stuff. Oh, so sad, so sad. I mean, that's a song I feel like I should cry while listening to or singing, but I don't. The one, I mean, you've experienced this on my karaoke's before. The one song that really gets me is Where Have All the Flowers Gone? I kid you not, I have sung that song a couple of times in karaoke. Like the Solomon Serpico one, where I was like, the set list feels a bit short, let's just do some other ones that I've done before. Every time I've sung that song in karaoke, I have struggled to keep it together when I sing the Where Have All... It's when I say, Where have all the soldiers gone? And then after that, you know, Gone to Graveyards, okay. Where have all the graveyards gone? It's so cyclical, and it's like, you know, it's gentle in sound, but it's like a death march in a way. It's very, very heartbreaking of a song. Where have all the graveyards gone? Gone to flower everyone. When will they ever learn? When will they ever learn? Where have all the flowers gone? Like, you know, the circle of life, this, you know, permanent web of suffering perpetuated by war and strife. It's just, yeah, so, it's like a nursery rhyme, but it creates it so powerfully. It's really, 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 oh god. Definitely, that, you know, and I had actually never heard that song. I'd never heard it before I saw, Begonia, the way it had that song in the credits, the Marlene Dietrich version in the credits. I heard that, and, you know, I was like, oof. I didn't really think about the song that much until I heard it, but then I remember, start of this year, I went on a holiday with my family, and suddenly, while we were checking into the hotel, I just kind of suddenly remembered that song, and I was like, what was that song called again? And then I just looked it up, and I listened. I was like, wow, this is really good, actually. I remember one time, I don't really have, like, I do have a strong reaction. Yeah, that's a lie. I do have very emotional reactions to music. I've been waiting for this race for fucking ages. I do have very strong emotional reactions to music, and I think a couple big examples. I remember a few years ago, like, I can't remember if I had just joined Niji or if it was right before it. I remember listening to There Is a Light That Never Goes Out by the Smiths, and while lying in bed, and I remember crying my eyes out listening to that song, which is kind of fucking typical, isn't it? You know, it's a bit of like a male fantasy doomer song, but it's a very powerful song. You know, I don't really blame anybody who's been emotional because of that, because I just heard those lyrics and I was like, man, this is a really sad song. Oh, please don't drop me home, because it's not my home, it's their home, and I'm welcome no more. Driving in your car, I never want to go home, because I haven't got one anymore. And then the other one is it's a little embarrassing. It's a little embarrassing. Is I remember I binge watched the whole Lord of the Rings trilogy by myself at one point. Like, all 3 extended editions, I just lay in bed one day. I just watched all 3 of them back to back. And then, obviously, you get so invested in that world and those characters, and you think about how brilliant those films are, and then the ending hits you, and you listen to Into the West by Annie Lennox, and I was like, man, what a good thing. And then I went to bed, and I put that song on, and I remember just lying in bed, crying my eyes out, listening to that song. And I remember my mum found me, and she was like, what's wrong? What's wrong, son? I was like, it's just this song. And she was like, oh. I think, you know, obviously she's a wonderful lady and very supportive of that kind of thing, but I think she was just deeply concerned about me going through some kind of crisis. It turns out I'm just listening to a song. Alright, shortcut time, guys. Shortcut time. We're back in the game. Let's see if we do this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't you hit me. Oh, everybody's going for it. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, for God. I was way too high. Oh, man. That was a mistake. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, just take it slow. It's fine, it's fine. Aww. I don't know. Sometimes there are just these scenes in films that really register with us on such a personal level. And I think those are such valuable experiences. If you know, oh yeah, we did it. If you're like, you know, watching a film or reading a book and it makes you cry, I think it's so important to hold on to that feeling and you know, let it out. That's how we connect with things. That's how something becomes meaningful to us over time. Don't be ashamed of crying at things. What did I cry at? Oh my god, I hadn't seen it for a long time. I think I talked about this last year. I think that was when I rewatched it, but a while ago I rewatched The Iron Giant. Man, the end of that really got me. Really, really got me, the end of that. Oh my god. You stay, I go, no following. Something about you are what you choose to be, and he shuts his eyes. Superman. Oh. He doesn't want to be he doesn't want to be a big gun. He just wants to be a person. Oh, I'm tearing up now. I'm tearing up now thinking about the Iron Giant. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Such a big softie. I love the word choice as well. I don't want to be a gun. I don't want to be a gun. It's not, I don't want to hurt people. I don't want to be a gun. Something so simplistic and, you know, kind of childlike about that. That really is special to me. It's that, yeah, the fact that he's always, you know, Superman at the time, you know, sort of post-war, start of the Cold War era America, so much paranoia, so much fear, such a huge time for the idea, the imagery of superheroes and Superman in particular. So of course, you know, Superman and the idea of Superman is everywhere. The idea that there's a very nice man who's gonna make it all right. You are what you choose to be. Superman. Oh god. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? It's so brilliant. Just this little film that's so sweet and has these little motifs, and then suddenly it hits you with the, you know, obviously it's building to that, but you never really realize how hard it's going to hit you when it does. Yeah, choosing to be, even when you have all that power, choosing to be good. Superman. Why did the Iron Giant need to fly into the air to intercept a nuclear missile and sacrifice himself to do it? He should have just looked at Mansley, the general, and said, he would have been like, holy fuck. I'm not even like competing at this point. I feel like I'm just so aware that everyone is gonna have their magic fuckler's card up their sleeve at the end of the thing. So I'm just, you know, I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna start fucking with people. I'm the Joker now. I'm going, that was my favorite line from Joker. You know, Joaquin Phoenix was incredible. I'm going to become the Joker. When he said that, man. Man, oh man, what an incredible turn of events that was. Reach Mario Kart. Yeah. Yeah, this is how it is in Mario Kart World when you finally hit a flow state. You realize it's not about winning. It's never been about winning. It's been about causing the most pain and suffering possible. Well, if you become the Joker and you hit a -2, isn't that, he was like, he was there, he was a failed stand-up comedian, that's the point. It's kind of strange. It's strange to me. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense that, if you have a version of the Joker that's just mentally disturbed and isn't he wants to be funny, but he's not really funny. He just thinks, what's my place in life? Oh, I can't stop laughing because of this disease I have. Sure, I'll be a comedian. Oh, it's always too late. It's bleh. Bleh. Finally be I can't be a rage baiter. I could be a rage baiter in some instances, but when it comes to games, I can't be a rage baiter. And I think that's just because I can in very select scenarios. And I think it has to do with whether or not there is like an identifiable winner or not. If there is like a ranking system or a winner or an end goal, I can't rage bait. I'm too locked in. I'm not chalant. That's it. Right. You're right. I was thinking of nonchalant. No, I am too chalant. I'm absolutely too chalant to rage bait. Because if there is like a first place, I have to just try. I have to do it. I have to I'm given the rules of the game. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Right? That's just it. I have no choice. I'm very naturally competitive in that way. Oh, Shy Guy Bajan. And I think that's fine. But, yeah, it's pretty funny. I'm way too chalant for all of that. Which means that someone like Luca can always take advantage of it. In instances, like, let's say, for example, it's kind of like, it's weird, because let's take Niji Enchanted, for example. Back then, I could kind of, like, do a little bit of trolling. But when it came to, I mean, that was the whole basis, is kind of the whole basis for Vitruvius II's character, was him getting rage-baited. What happens when the rage-baited gets rage-baited too much? Can you imagine, right? Can you imagine how much the whole plot of V-Craft would have just completely fallen flat, or like, at least Vitruvius's plot would have completely fallen flat if his magic wasn't actually that good? Can you imagine if after all that time, I thought I had a really good, like, powerful set of spells that I could use, and then the courtyard massacre happens, and I try to kill somebody, and they just turn around and blow me up? Can you imagine the amount of aura loss that would have? I would just give up on being the bad guy. I'd be like, well, it would just be so it would be so embarrassing. It'd be so embarrassing. And I'll be honest, I think that's why I speedran at the beginning of VCraft. That's why I spent so much time working on the actual Minecraftiness of it. Because I kind of knew that at some point I was like, that was the whole sort of meta aspect to the character, was the father's notes, was the fact that I just knew a lot about Ars Nouveau from the first time. I was like, okay, that's going to be a part of the character. That's my excuse for being really good at magic, okay? So that it's a part of the plot. And then, oh god, I would not have been able to handle the embarrassment if that happened. I would have been so sad. Especially after the courthouse, and after how painful that was, if I tried to have a big crash out moment and everybody was just blinking at my magic and nothing worked. So grateful that I had the firepower necessary to kill everybody. Man, it was kind of amazing. It was kind of amazing how well the finale went down, at least from my POV. And I love how sort of committed a lot of people were to their characters. I really admire Zeal, especially, for how committed he was to his character's arc. The fact that he never participated in the final battle was a really cool decision of his, to just stay home and let it happen. It was very, very sort of fitting for his character to not take part, from his perspective, he thinks that Vitruvius just wants the battle for himself. But by that point, you know, the redemption had already happened and we were just using the battle to help people let off steam and to lure L out of hiding. But he didn't know that, and so from his character's perspective, it does make sense to just completely ignore the guy. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, for crying out loud. Every time. Every time. Okay, okay, we got something going here. We might have something here. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, my mushroom. Just at the wrong time. Come on, a fucking boomerang, please. Oh, have mercy. Oh, and the fucking barrage of children flying past. 12-year-old fucking Timmy Jenkins from Ohio has been at school all day, and he's finally gotten home, and he's ready to play Mario Kart, and he sits at the back, waits until he has a bullet bill, and then he proceeds to fucking shoot me in the back of the skull with it. Oh. Guys, it's actually fine. Is this one of you guys? Hello. Oh wait, that's the map. How do I speak in this game? Not a lot to really work with here. Dino Jungle. Yeah, so this is a Mario Kart practice stream, but I feel that we have spent a long time zoned out talking about various topics. Which is not bad, it's not wrong. It's not a terrible thing, but... I do feel that we have mastered one shortcut today. We have mastered one shortcut, and otherwise I feel about as geared up for Mario Kart as I was yesterday. So what should we do? We did a little bit of practice, you know, we practiced various tracks, and I guess, you know, getting a lot of experience. Maybe, this time, I'm turning the music up. I'm locking in, and I'm gonna try I'm gonna beat them at their own game. It's gonna be Bag City, okay? Bag City, you ready? I am just chilling in the back all day. Chilling in the back. That's all it's gonna be, just la 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 la. Look at Toadette. Look, look at Toadette on the map. Just barely moving. Time of her life. Road trip with the family. Nothing to worry about. If you think about it, you know, a whole race full of baggers is, a whole race full of baggers is literally just, it's a lovely, polite road trip for the first 85% of the race, where you're in a convoy with others and you're having a lovely afternoon. And then for the last 15%, it becomes Mad Max. So, you know, let's just spend this moment now happy for what we've got. Just enjoying each other's company. You know, we've got a star here. Got a giant mushroom. That's enough to do something. I mean, ideally we want the golden mushroom. But the star is still, and the golden mushroom is still good. I think what we want to do is we want to use these. And then we want to grab another while we're still in last place. Okay, and now everything goes to fucking hell. Alright, here I go. Okay, there we go. The fucking rails, this is not efficient, I just can tell. Oh my god, no, please. Please, I bagged. I did what I was supposed to. Oh my god, just shells. No mushrooms, just shells. Okay. 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 Alright. Maybe I didn't wait long enough. Maybe I did not wait long enough, and I should have waited even longer to pop my lords. What's A? One more time. Faker? Oh my god. Guys, Faker is a 9,000 in Mario Kart World. Can you believe it? Okay. Oh, there's a coin there. Princess Peach coin. How do I... Can't loot. I know. Okay, I'm learning now. You gotta just really save it. It's like such an idiot child strategy. I can't believe it. But it works for these people every time. Oppa! Choco Mountain. I like Choco Mountain, why not? Yeah, I guess at Faker's level, the queues for League are probably quite long. It's lonely at the top. What can I say? I don't follow League of Legends anything at all, so the hysteria around, you know, Faker and how good and how popular he is quite amusing to me, you know? Seeing... There was something about him and, like, some pop star on a bus. I don't know what that was about, but I thought it was funny that, you know, there it was. Mario Bros. Circuit, guys. If I cannot win on Mario Bros. Circuit, I will circumcise myself on stream, and then one lucky winner will receive my foreskin in the mail. How about that? Okay, lock in. Remember, we're not playing to win. We're playing to bag. We're just sitting in the back, getting the items, just chilling out, waiting, biding our time. Don't hit me. Yeah, leave me be. Okay. It's always the moment you hit the mushroom. It's never before or... It's never like... At any other time, you'll hit a mushroom and be like, yeah, speed boost. And then it's like, no, you have been struck by Zeus. Okay, we're just gonna use this. See if we can get a little closer, get some better items. And see what we get. 19th place. Gotta be something good. Oh, giant mushroom and a golden mushroom. That's usable. Okay, as long as we don't get thundered. Thunder. Oh, we should be alright. Okay, I think now it's time. Alright, we use this to get ahead. Oh, I missed the thunder! I avoided it! Oh, that's big! We've got 3 more mushrooms to go. Come on. Fuck you. Come on! Second place! Come on! In an online match, that's pretty fucking good, baby! Come on! Come on, baby! The moment I decided to lock in, we actually fucking win. I knew we would! Come on, everybody! 110 points to my rank, as I deserve. That's what it's all about, baby. It's all about we practice. We talk for hours about whatever it is that matters most in lives to us. We don't need to lock in for too long, because what matters is what's inside our hearts and our souls. When we care, when we drive for what future we deserve, any amount of locking in will work. You lock in once, and that's all you need. Second place is good enough. And with all the strength I found, there's nothing I can do. This is a good song, isn't it? That's why I'm turning it off. Alright. Cheap Falls. Thank God. Tender Dream, thank you so much for the super, baby. Mwah. Hope you've been doing well. Really, really nice to see you again today. Thank you so much. And Coco, thank you for the super. Very Lively, thank you very much for the super as well. Kiss Attack. Oh, I do deserve a cold beer. I've earned one. I really have. A cold beer caressing my back. Good lord, what I wouldn't give. My water has just been sat in this room. The water in this room has become warm. Like literally the water in the room is it's like it was poured from the hot tap, genuinely. I am not Acai super dry. I am super moist. I am so sweaty right now. No, I didn't. Okay. I'm monitoring my BO. I'm checking on how I don't think I smell too bad. It's about as good as you could smell for a respectable man in his mid-400s who's been playing Mario Kart in a sweaty room for 5 hours. No, you may not get a whiff. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Oh, that's big. Also a good time to practice some shortcuts. Oh, hell yeah. Get me out of the water. Get me out of the water. Okay, and now here we go. Oh, another one. Yes. Okay, we gotta go. Are you fucking kidding me? You're fucking joking. That's out of bounds. That's out of bounds. Are you fucking joking? That is out of bounds. I mean, I guess there's people there, but it's like that's a... Oh my god, that's out of bounds. Well, you know what? We labbed it, right? We labbed that track. We learned what was out of bounds and what was not. Faith, thank you for the super. I wish that too. I need to go get a new towel, actually. But we've been streaming for almost 6 hours, and to be honest, guys, I'm gonna level with you. If I had a choice, I would keep streaming right now. I am concerned for my health if I stay in this room for much longer. I'm just being completely honest with you. It is too hot in here. Even with the fan, even with a cold towel, I really, really am actually concerned about staying in this room for too long with the, with the door closed and everything. So I'm going to probably take like a cold shower or something, try really hard to cool down. But we've had a lot of practice in today. I might do some more practice later on this week. So I will post the schedule later now that we've had some ideas for what to do. So to look forward to for the rest of the week, I want to do another English learning stream. I really want to play Subnautica. We're going to play Subnautica. I'm going to be uploading some... I've been encouraged to upload shorts with excerpts from the Kickback cover, so you can look forward to some of those. Obviously, if you've already seen the cover, then there's not going to be much new for you, but I will be uploading those as well over the course of this week and the next, as well as working on some other stuff in the meantime. Angelia, thank you very much for the super. It's lovely to see you. Mwah. That's a cute profile picture. Look at you. Trap, is there going to be a group practice stream? Team Jimmy's World probably should have a group practice stream. I think that would be kind of important. I'll try and round up Jimmy's World and see what we can pull out. Maybe we'll get a chance to do a group practice stream. I would like that, but we'll see. Coco, thank you. I love you too. Thank you. Yes, and a Billy Billy stream. I'm going to do a stream on Billy Billy. For obviously, I've not used this outfit over there before, so I'm going to go over there and just have a nice chat with my fans on Billy Billy with this outfit on. Should be good. And I don't know. Maybe at some point, everyone's playing Road to Empress. I feel like it's kind of a good idea to play Road to Empress. That seems like a game that I would enjoy. I think I would be gagged by the drama, girly, so I'm going to try that. I'm going to definitely try that. Raid today. Yeah, let's raid somebody. Let's raid them good. All right. Who shall we raid? Who are we going to raid? Let's have a look. We've got Alban. Oh, it's Alban's birthday. Of course we'll raid. We will raid Alban. Okay. Everybody, let's raid Alban. Everybody have a lovely rest of your day. Sleep well. Work hard. Make me proud. And remember, although life might get difficult sometimes, it's always more possible than you think it is. Okay? Okay. See you soon. Angelia, thank you for the Aku Super! Blah, blah, blah. Thank you very much, baby. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And I will rest very, very well, knowing I'm being looked after by such a lovely kindred. And I will look after you too. Remember, life might seem hard sometimes, but there is light at the end of the tunnel. Okay? All right. Good night, all. Until next time. This is a nice song to end on. Let's have the Elgato going. All right. Oh, shit, no. All right, good night. Oh!